like a year and a half ago, and I came back across
Mhm.
it last night, and I really liked it. Just at one eyeball. I'm looking at y'all. Just know I'm looking at y'all.
Yeah, she peeping the movement. It's a nice picture though. You know what I'm saying? I like that whole half cut off face thing that you didn't go for, but somehow achieved. You
I
know what I'm
know,
saying?
right?
So that's deep right there. So, Sister Keanu, oh, and you're gonna be. I know you said you have to go to work after class, right?
No, it's not
You know.
work.
Oh,
One of my best friends is getting married at 6 o'clock my time, but I can't make the wedding
oh, okay. I must
due
have
to
read the what you call it
class and
wrong.
everything. So I'm just going
That
to
one.
the reception.
Oh, okay, cool, cool. That's good to hear because you got a lot of reading for you to do. Not a
Got
lot, but just a lot of sources and stuff. We're gonna have
I
fun with it.
heard.
Yes. What do you think today's class gonna be about?
If I'm being honest, I was leaning more towards um Pellebrew's second choice.
Hmm.
I heard
Which
him
was?
through Clubhouse, so
Hmm.
I'm gonna let him have it, and we're gonna go with these curveballs.
What was his second choice? Remind me.
It was
Other than the
about being
Passover.
other. Oh no, it was about being a fool and or doing things. It was either him or dudes about doing things that you might not think are foolish or something along those lines, but it turns out that you are the fool.
Oh yeah, 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 man. Yeah,
I'm thinking
it's gonna be one of those. It's gonna be one of those ones that gonna make y'all think about some stuff. You know what I'm saying? You know, some feelings might get hurt, but I don't think so. I mean, I don't see any reason why. But you can never can tell when you're dealing with me, right? Um, Gideon, do you want to come up and give your view before we get this thing started on what you think the class gonna be? Hmm. Yes, indeed. On Passover. And did y'all know that this year, April Fool's Day falls on the Passover? Did y'all know that?
Yeah, that's why I had the impression that you were gonna do a Passover class.
Now, on the Hebrew calendar, Gideon, the Hebrew calendar and the Gregorian calendar do not parallel perfectly. So what's like the first on the Gregorian calendar, which is the calendar we live under, this year is the 14th on the Hebrew calendar. Indeed. And wow. One thing about it, man, y'all are on that particular view right there, right? Because that is the biggest deception that I can think of surrounding this time of the year and stuff like that. And on Wednesday, I'm going to try to do a class that connects April Fool's Day to the Passover. I'm gonna try to do that, but this is not the class I'm doing today. You follow what I'm saying? I already let Kellebrew know that this one y'all can rest assured. I ain't gonna ever tell y'all that something is not gonna be about something and do a class. That'll just be straight up lying. But this one today has nothing to do with the Passover. I'm not gonna do a Passover class before the date of the Passover. You get what I'm saying? Like, say if Passover comes this Wednesday, which it does, and I wasn't gonna do a class, then the first time y'all hear about a Passover class for me will be that following Saturday. But I would never do a Passover class before the actual Passover starts. Y'all understand what I'm saying? The only exception would be if Passover was on tomorrow, then I'll do one today. You get what I'm saying? That'd only be if it that close, like a day, y'all know I'll go ahead and do that, right? But how are we looking on everything, Gideon? Are we set up and ready to go on everything? Gideon says, yes, sir. Okay, let me turn on my camera and y'all tell me if y'all can see me okay. So we can go ahead and get this. Can I be seen, everybody? Am I
Indeed.
there? Indeed.
Yes, sir.
Is that a fresh cut, dear brother?
Mm-hmm. Just like you gonna cut your mama grass yesterday. You know what I'm saying?
Indeed. I was not outside in the literal lawn, but best believe I was on my mama's grass.
Indeed. Kiyeta.
Yep.
I like hearing Gideon say it. Gideon got like that little flavor with it. Gideon like Kiyeta. You know what I'm saying? Gideon be making it do what it do. That what shocked me, Isaiah, when I heard Gideon, because I thought it was you at first, because both of y'all was on the stage. I said, wait a minute. Isaiah is muted. Who is saying Kiyeta other than me? And it was Gideon. That was so funny to me.
Hey, man.
We have recruited Gideon.
The Kenyatta album's coming out soon, man. Y'all make sure y'all got y'all bread ready so y'all can buy about 10 copies of that thing, man. All platforms.
Right. All platforms. You know, it's going to be me and Isaiah on there rapping. And in the video, we're going to make a video. And in the video, Kenyatta's just going to be sitting in the background just shaking her head at stupidity. That's all she's going to be doing the whole video. Ain't going to be dancing. Ain't going to be singing along. Just going to be in the background the whole time just like, these bars, they don't make no sense. They just don't. You know what I'm saying? That's what she's going to be doing. Can you imagine if it go viral too, Isaiah? If we want to make that Kiyata and it go viral, can you imagine if we do that? And Marcel, we'll let Marcel get in on the verse because Marcel, we got some real people who can rap. Don't make us make a whole song about Kiyata with the hook. We'll do it. You know what I'm saying? You'll never be able to show your face ever again, Kiyata, in public. You'll never be able to do it. You about to say something, Isaiah, before we get started? I can't hear you. You're not muted on Discord, but I can't hear you. Can anybody else hear him?
No, sir.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, now we can hear you. And then he falls off the stage. What is going on? Y'all see this? Trash and Tosh. That's what it is. He on that trash and Tosh.
No, this not trash and Tosh. I left on purpose to come back.
Oh, okay, cool. But you still had to leave on purpose and come back because of the trash and Tosh. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, we hear you now. You about to say something, Scleros?
No, I was just saying, like you said, get other brothers. We gotta get that Rugrat on there, man.
Oh, Rugrat gonna kill it. Kiyata. Killing them softly. Okay, let's go ahead and get this thing started. Everybody, mute yourselves so we can get into this. Kuma, you know what I'm saying? Rugrat, aka Rugrat, aka the Bear, right? Make sure y'all post this stuff in the chat to his link so y'all can subscribe to his channel because he be dropping some gems on there. Y'all need to check him out. All right. So isn't he younger than you? Yeah, he younger than me. Pretty much all y'all in chat younger than me. But here we go. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to another edition of The Absolute Truth. This is, of course, the Bible study that focuses on the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth concerning the Word of God, while leaving out all personal opinions, speculations, and beliefs. I'm Brother Joshua, and today reading for me is a brother who I think is going to be a teacher in his own right one day, an up-and-coming brother who, since the first day he became part of this ministry, he has been nothing but helpful and essential. Y'all give it up for the one, the only Brother Keller Brew. Go ahead, Keller Brew.
All praise to the Most High. I thank you, Brother Josh. It's an honor and pleasure to sit here and read for you. I'm trying to see if I'm this April Fool. You know what I'm saying? All praise to the Most High. Thank you.
Praise God, Calaboo, praise God. We appreciate you reading for us today, and any and all input that you may have, and you may have something to say about this one. And yes, that is a good thing to try to figure out if you are that April Fool, right? Let's pray that you're not, right? Also joining us on stage is another individual whose membership has been essential to this ministry. She is the co-founder of Mint Ministries. I like to call it Mint Condition. They have Bible study every night, Monday through Friday, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Y'all make sure y'all get in there, get some of that good study in, get some of that good food in. Y'all give it up for the co-founder of Mint Ministries, that is Sister Keanu. Y'all got some intro music.
Listen.
She walk into the ring. She got an intro to the ring music. What's going on, Keanu?
Yo, that was wild.
You didn't try to do that?
No, I unmuted myself.
Oh, I thought that was your intro. Like, I built you up. I thought you were just, coming to the ring, oral forming. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man. That was dope, though. That was dope. Shabbat shalom, everybody. I pray y'all are having a wonderful Sabbath. Let's tune into today's lesson. And like Kelbru said, I hope we not be April Fool.
No doubt. Praise God. Praise God. And, again, we appreciate everything you and your husband, Tommy, and all of the Simmons family do for this ministry. Praise God. And continue to do. And speaking of people who do a lot for this ministry, y'all got to give it up for the OG brother, one of the longest running loyal members of ABT. Y'all give it up for brother Ant Vereen. That is one word, one name.
Hey, Shabbat Shalom, everybody. Just want to say to everybody on Discord and everybody on Clubhouse, love everybody, and just let's eat. Let's get this word.
Yes, indeed, because it is definitely that time to eat, literally, because it's Passover season. Praise God, right? And speaking of eating, let's talk to another brother who cooks. Y'all got to give it up for this up-and-coming brother who's already doing his thing on these live streams. This is the future. I like to call him a look at the future. Y'all give it up for brother Deuce. Deuce.
Praise God, praise God. Yeah, I'm just ready for this Sabbath class. I think this is an interesting title. And I think everybody's gonna want to stay for the full of it because it seems like we're gonna go into a lot of history today. So this is something that you definitely gotta get your pens and paper out for this one.
Praise God, praise God. Like I said, man, y'all give it up for my guy Deuce. Like Big Baby know when we be watching that Rocky 4, he know that reference where it said Drago is a look at the future. That's Deuce. Deuce is a look at the future. He's the future of the industry. That's what I like to call him. He's the future of this industry. You know what I'm saying? So I believe him, along with a lot of y'all other youngsters are going to go far. And speaking of youngsters, y'all know y'all got to give it up for the brother with the dynamic mother, Kenyetta. Y'all give it up for brother Isaiah Scleros. Go ahead, brother.
Shabbat shalom, everybody. Wish I had some theme music like Keanu.
Oh, boy. You see what you done, Keanu? It's over now.
So that Kenyetta, that'll be my theme music.
Yes.
Shabbat shalom, everybody. Like Kel and Keanu was saying, I'm hoping that I don't find out I'm the April Fool in this class. He said he was going to cut some people. I'm hoping I'm not one of those people that get sliced, man. But either way, I got my spiritual plate out and ready to eat.
Praise God, praise God. And we appreciate everything this young man up and coming. There's going to be another guy who's going to be, in my opinion and in my dream, somebody who's going to be doing this. You know what I'm saying? And he got all the tools, including one of the most important tools, and which is you got to be a little throwed. See, that's one of the tools. That's one of the keys to do what I do. You got to be a little throwed, and Isaiah got that in spades. So he gonna be all right? And now, the title of today's class, as y'all can see, is titled The April Fool. That's right, today's class is titled The April Fool. And I decided to do this particular class for one obvious reason. First of all, y'all know April Fool's Day is coming up. on the 1st, this upcoming Wednesday. Y'all know that. So that's kind of a given. But another reason I decided to do this class is because since I've been teaching publicly at ABT, I never did a class centered specifically on April Fool's Day. So I decided I wanted to show y'all the origin of this holiday and, believe it or not, what the Bible has to say about April Fool's Day. Because y'all are going to learn some stuff that, as y'all expect, the Christian church will never, ever teach you about this holiday. And I'm going to let y'all know right off the bat, it is an evil holiday. What makes it evil, you ask? Because the whole theme of the holiday is deception. The whole theme of the holiday is playing tricks, pranks on people, and lying to people. And I know a lot of y'all may think, oh, it's just harmless, innocent fun, but it's not. And because y'all have been faithfully doing this whole cinema thing on the Sabbath in the BRC room, I decided just for y'all who's been doing that, I'm going to throw in a little movie reference in this class as well. Since y'all been cooking over there and doing all this cinema stuff, I ain't go over there and try to blow nothing up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna throw a little something there for y'all to to chew on, and y'all can see for yourself, just as my gift to y'all for showing that diligence and that consistency, breaking this stuff down, because y'all know that's one of my passions, showing y'all hidden biblical meanings in movies and the satanic stuff and the pagan stuff in there as well. But the main takeaway I want y'all to understand is that even though this class is titled The April Fool, it's not just one type of April Fool. There's two. And what you want to do is make sure that you're neither one. That's what you want to do, because a lot of us are at least one of them. At least one. And a lot of us are neither one of them. And a lot of us is, or at least the other, right? So I want to make sure y'all understand that this is serious. It's not a harmless holiday. It is a holiday built on deceit, and it's built on lying, right? So the first thing I'm going to do is what I always do, because I like to always have a reference on deck, is we're going to go and see the origin of April Fools and how specifically they celebrated it in old times. Because a lot of people don't ever do any research on any of this crap we celebrate today. They just don't. We just do stuff. We don't ask any questions about it. We don't give it a second thought. We just do it. And y'all all know I'm telling the truth, because before I did this class, many of you probably didn't even decide to even look up the origins of April Fool's Day. Unless your name Deuce. Deuce, he look up everything. You know what I'm saying? I mean, everything.
Everything all the time. Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Matter of fact, my brother's birthday was a few days ago. We went out to dinner with the family, and we had mentioned it was something, I forgot what word it was. It was like a concept, and I'm on my phone, and everybody's like, "Are you looking it up?" I'm like, "Yeah."
Yep.
Yeah.
Deuce is our official fact checker. You follow what I'm saying? He gonna fact check you. So he also gonna fact check you. Make sure you ain't too overweight. You know what I'm saying? He do that too. For an extra fee. You know what I'm saying? So, Keanu, if you check your DM, I put the link in there, and I want you to open it up and read the question that I typed into the search bar. Right?
Okay. The question is, how did people celebrate April Fool's Day in old times?
How did people celebrate April Fool's Day in old times? That's the question we should be asking ourselves, because this stuff comes from places. Let's read it.
Okay. Oops. Don't do that. Ooh. Okay. Historically, April Fool's Day was celebrated with pranks that often involved tricking people into going on fool's errands, pinning paper fish or tails on unsuspecting victims, and spreading elaborate, often public lies to see who could be fooled.
Now, look what it said. Historically, April Fool's Day was celebrated with pranks. And there's no secret that, one of our biggest members and benefactors of this ministry, Gideon, used to do pranks. This is the reason why he stopped. Not because of April Fool's Day, but because of what pranks are in general. This is the reason why he took all his pranks down from social media, right? We had this conversation. You follow what I'm saying? So Gideon knows heavily about this part, not the April Fool's link, but about what pranks are and what they represent. And just for the record, just for the public record, he was already done doing it before I showed him anything. He told me that himself. He was already quitting. So he had already made up his mind he didn't want to do it anymore. I just showed him some of the history with it, but he was already done. I got to say that because when he first quit, everybody was coming at me. His pastor told him to stop. No, he already had decided to stop. You get what I'm saying? I don't talk nobody out of anything. I just give information. But he already had that information, so that made my job, that attitude, and that made my job easier, right? But look what it said. Historically, April Fool's Day was celebrated with pranks that often involved tricking people into going on fool's errands. In case y'all don't know what fool's errands are, in modern times, we call that a wild goose chase or a dummy mission. And they would literally do that. They would send you somewhere for nothing. And what they would do is that pinning paper fish on tails on unsuspecting victims and spreading elaborate, often public lies. Do y'all see what they was doing? They was spreading elaborate, often public lies. Now, we all know that the Bible says, thou shalt not bear false witness. Thou shalt not lie. So basically, y'all, April Fool's Day was a day dedicated to lies and deception, and it still is. That's the class right there. We already know the Bible says we're supposed to be doing that. Right? Do everybody agree that this is the record for the shortest class that I ever proved? Do you think so, Keanu? I already don't prove it. We don't supposed to be doing that.
Yes.
We're supposed to be out here lying to each other. I guess I can say, let's go straight to Q&A, but y'all know that ain't my style. Because y'all done came here, y'all don't come here for quick knockouts. Y'all like me to knock stuff out in the 12th round. Y'all don't want the old school Mike Tyson 1-round knockouts. Y'all want to see a beatdown. So that's what I'm gonna give you. Right? It says often public lies to see who could be fooled. Now, the whole point of it, I want y'all to understand that. Old school April Fools, just like today, the whole point of it was to see who was the most gullible, who was the easiest to trick. Y'all understand that? That's the whole point of it. Can you be tricked? Then it says the traditions which can be traced back. Oh, I'm sorry. You keep reading, Keanu. Go ahead.
I was gonna say you can read it if you want to. The traditions, which can be traced back to at least the 16th century, often revolved around the unpredictability of spring weather and the mocking of those who were gullible.
It says the tradition traces back to the 16th century, and it revolved around the unpredictability of spring weather. I can relate to that with Georgia weather, right? And the mocking of those who were gullible. So it's also about making fun of people who are easy to be fooled or tricked. That's what gullible means. It means it's easy to fool you. And today it's real easy to fool Christians and the general public because they don't know anything. So this whole day is about lying, deceiving, and pranking people and testing, really, who can be tricked. Now, already, what figure in the Bible does this describe, y'all?
Satan.
Y'all tell me. Who does it describe?
Satan.
That's Satan, the devil. That's what this holiday is all about. And every year, what do? We teach our children April Fools, because that's what you call it. That's what you say when you prank somebody or trick somebody. You say April Fools, meaning they are the fool. So when I talk about the April Fool right now, in this context, it's the person who is super gullible. it's a person who can be easily fooled. And the sad thing about it is, when you're describing it like that, this don't happen just in April, y'all. This happens all year round. In fact, y'all tell me something that they do on April Fool's Day that they don't do all year round. I'll wait. Anybody want to take a shot at that? Y'all tell me. Pranks? They got YouTubers. Gideon used to be one, he'll tell you that. And other ones, they prank people all year round. So you can't use pranks. What about tricking people? That happens all year round too, don't it? Lying to people all year round. So it's gotten so bad, y'all, that how is April Fool's Day even special anymore? You say April Fool's Day to somebody today, it's like, okay, but you tricked me last week about the same thing. But this is a specific day dedicated to lying, deception, and pranks. That's what this day is all about. This is when thou shalt not lie goes flying out the window, because everybody be lying, including Christians, and they're saying, oh, it's just all in good fun. No, you're lying. You're straight up lying. And some people have, more extreme April Fool's tricks than others. But it's still a lie. And we think just because we're doing it lightheartedly and in good fun, that makes it okay. It doesn't. This is a day dedicated to deception. I can't think of any other day more satanic than a day dedicated specifically to something the devil is associated with more than anything. Did y'all know that the devil is associated with lies more than anything else in the Bible? Did y'all know that? Tell me, y'all, if you can, what is Satan more associated with than lies, deception? More than that. Not other than that, more than that. Nope, it ain't pride. He ain't associated with pride more than deception. Pride is a personality trait. Deception is an action. Do y'all understand that? Pride is a close second, though. Now, as soon as deception crossed the finish line, pride right behind it. Y'all get what I'm saying? But nothing beats deception when it comes to Satan, right? But continue and scroll down, please.
Here's how people celebrated April Fool's Day in old times. Number 1, the April fish. France, Europe, 1500s to 1800s.
It's talking about the April fish, right? Read what this is talking about, please.
In France and surrounding areas, the day was, and still is, known as Poisson d'Avril.
That's pronounced poison. You got that verb. It's called d'Avril. D'Avril. That's how you pronounce it.
D'Avril. Poison d'Avril.
Mm-hmm.
April fish. Mm-hmm. The paper fish. Pranksters would attempt to tape a paper fish onto a person's back without being noticed.
Mm-hmm. Like the old school kick me signs and stuff like that. But continue.
Symbolism. The fish symbolized a young, easily caught fish and a gullible person.
So they would put this paper fish on your back to symbolize how easily caught you were, or how easily it was to get you, to trick you. That's why to this day, what do we say? Got him. Got him. That sometimes mean you expose somebody, or it means you caught somebody doing something, right? Got means to get something, you're catching something, right? We still use these terminology today, right? Continue.
Treats. Bakeries would sell chocolate fish and newspapers would publish fake stories as a joke.
And they still do this in modern times. Y'all know that the key word in social media is media. Y'all know that, right?
Yep.
On April Fools, y'all tell me how many lies or April Fools tricks do they post on social media every year?
A lot.
A lot. They do this every year. It's fake news. They'll do it. And because of this AI stuff, now they've even started April Fooling with AI. Even social media itself does it. Not the people, the actual social media platforms. Google does it. Facebook does it. Instagram does it. As if it's not there's not enough lies and deceit in this world already. And we get caught all up in it, and we play along too. Not me though. When people do April Fool's me, I say stop lying. I'm not always harsh with it, but I let them know stop lying. I call it what it is. Stop lying. See, sometimes we got to sober each other up with that L word. Hey man, stop lying. You ain't even got to be mean about it. Man, stop lying. It's something about that word lying to a believer who's really trying to do right, but they're just playing around, and you say stop lying. It's something about that kind of shake them back out of it. Yeah, I was just playing, man. Nah, that ain't true. Because in the back of your mind, the Bible says all liars will be in the lake of fire.
Right.
We know that. And this is something we all got to watch out for, especially real silly, goofy people like Gideon, Isaiah AC, and especially me. I put myself above y'all when it comes to that. Because it's real easy just, crack a joke and, you lying. You don't mean no harmful intent. Y'all get what I'm saying?
Right.
We're playful and stuff like that, but I'm just letting y'all know. I'm putting it out there, right? So if you can't help yourself, then you need to clear it up. At the very least, clear it up as soon as you say it. If you cracking a joke, clean it up right afterwards. Be like, man, I'm just playing. Let everybody know immediately. You know what I'm saying? If you do that, I don't know if the Most High will excuse that, but at least we know you ain't deceiving nobody. Y'all get what I'm saying? Because I don't want y'all to think that all kinds of humor is a sin. I just want y'all to understand that, there's a thin line between playing and lying. Everybody understand that before she keep reading? Do everybody get that? In the chat, on stage?
Yes, sir.
I want to make sure everybody understand that, right? Sarcasm doesn't count. Even the Bible uses sarcasm. Sarcasm is not a lie. Sarcasm means you're saying the opposite of something to convey a truth. Sarcasm is more of an insult than a lie because it's understood. Now, if the sarcasm isn't understood, then you got to explain it. Like if somebody come in here and they real stupid, I'm like, oh man, you're a real genius. They're like, oh, thank you, Brother John. Oh, look, by genius, I mean stupid. I got to explain it because he's taking me seriously. Y'all get what I'm saying? Right? But even the Bible used sarcasm. God told Jonah, the prophet Jonah, that the Ninevites did not know their right hand from their left hand. Y'all know that wasn't literally true. Like they didn't literally not know, oh, this is my right, this is my left. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? And hyperbole also falls in that category too. But continue reading, please. Let's see what else tradition they had.
Okay. So number 2, hunting. Hunting the gowk. Scotland, 1700.
Now, this is called hunting the gowk. And just so y'all know, April Fool's Day is a global event, which is not that big of a surprise because Revelation 12 says Satan deceived the whole world. So it shouldn't be no surprise that the whole world is part of a holiday or celebrating a holiday where lying is the theme. But continue.
In Scotland, the tradition was a 2-day event. Hunting the gowk, day 1. Gowk is Scottish for a cuckoo bird, which was a symbol of a fool.
So the cuckoo or the cuckoo bird was the symbol of a fool. That's why even now, when somebody acting stupid or crazy, what we say, man, you're acting cuckoo. Don't we say that? Even to this day, that represents somebody who's crazy or stupid. Continue.
People were sent on fake, useless errands, such as delivering a sealed letter that read, "Dine a laugh, dine a smile. Hunt the gowk another mile."
Now, you got to try to say that in your Scottish accent. Then a
Listen,
laugh,
you got it.
then a smile. That's how it says it. I knew you wouldn't know that. That's what I'm saying. So what it means is don't laugh and don't smile. But the Scottish like, then a laugh, then a smile. And then this is what the letter said. Don't laugh, don't smile, hunt the gawk another mile. So what would happen is, Keanu, I would give you a letter and I would tell you you're not allowed to open it or read it. The only person who's allowed to open it or read it is the person you're delivering it to. You deliver it to them, they open it, and as soon as they open, the first thing it tells them to do, don't laugh and don't smile, because if you do, that'll give away the joke, right? And it will tell you in the joke, send them to somebody else with the same note. And they'll be on sent your butt all over the place because you too gullible to look at the note yourself and see that they don't send you on a dummy mission, on a wild goose chase. So that's why it said that. So they'll say, send them another mile, and you were the gawk. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Now, look at the second one. Go ahead.
Okay. Is it Tally Day?
Mm-hmm.
Pranks involved. This is day 2. Pranks involved attaching paper tails or kick me signs to people's behinds.
It said pranks involved attaching paper tails or kick me signs to people's behinds. And we still do that today outside of April Fool's Day. We still do that. But do y'all see a certain word keep popping up? Prank. Pranks. Y'all notice that? Because that's what it is. It's a prank. A prank is, and we're going to look into this deeper, is tricking or deceiving somebody. That's the main definition of it. We're not supposed to be doing that, y'all. And that's what April Fool is all about. Pranks, tricks, lies, and deceptions. That's what it's all about. And nowadays, especially thanks to social media, all people want to do is prank people. And not even in the lighthearted, entertaining way Gideon used to do it. They want to actually piss people off. You get what I'm saying? Now me, y'all know me, I'm a silly guy. I'm lighthearted, right? I can handle a prank, somebody pranking me, playing with me. You get what I'm saying? I got a sense of humor. I can do it. You get what I'm saying? I can handle that. When I used to watch Gideon stuff, and I still, when I talk to him about some of his old stuff, it cracks me up. I'm not going to sit here and lie, but his stuff was not mean-spirited. And I even told him, yo, some of your stuff, bro, when really analyzed, even if you don't know it, it's social commentary involved there. He said he never even looked at it like that. If you really just analyze some of his old stuff, he's acting silly. I'll give a perfect example. When he did the one where he went to a Civil War reenactment dressed as a slave. Me and Big Baby was on the floor laughing when we watched that one together. But what's the social commentary there? Well, if we're reenacting slave those times, and I could show up dressed like a slave, why are all the white people at that event acting all uncomfortable? That's part of the history. From a social commentary standpoint of view, that's a good question. Why are y'all acting all, uncomfortable? Civil War was all about slavery. That's what they was fighting for. That was the only thing, but so the slaves could be free, that was part of it. So all the stuff ain't about just tricking and mean spirit. Some stuff is some social commentary. But nowadays, you look at these people making pranks today, they're trying to irritate and piss people off. They're trying to get a rise out of people. They're trying to provoke people. They do stuff where it would literally make somebody pick a fight with them. Now, I believe a lot of this stuff is staged. But the stuff that's real, that's dangerous. You get what I'm saying? Even compared to what we're reading about what they do back in the past. Y'all see that? You ain't finna really get into no fight if somebody put a kick me sign on you. You'll take it out. Oh, man, who put this on me, man? Stop playing. Right? But the stuff I see some of these dudes doing today as quote-unquote pranks, no. And we're going to show you what the Bible says about the dangerous pranksters. Oh, y'all didn't know that was in there, did y'all? That's in there too. But keep reading, please.
All right. Number 3. Send the fool further. Ireland and Britain, 1700s.
Send the fool further. Did y'all notice that a lot of these pranks are about sending people on dummy missions? send them on a path that goes nowhere. Y'all let me know on the stage or in the chat rooms if y'all notice that. Y'all notice that? See, there's symbolism in this, right? Because the Bible calls the truth the way. And if you look up the way in the Greek or in the Hebrew in the Bible, it literally means a road or a path. And a road or a path is something you travel. So if somebody is sending you on a path that leads nowhere and you're doing it for no reason and you're being tricked, what does that sound like to you? That's the wrong path. And that's what Satan has deceived the world into doing, going on a bunch of different wrong paths and dummy missions that ultimately lead nowhere. That's why that's a big part of the prank. They like to send you on the dummy mission. A never-ending search for something. As long as you keep falling for it, they'll keep sending you. You hold on to that same letter, you send it to the next person. Oh, send them one more mile. Send them one more mile. That was the Scotland one. Now we're dealing with the one in Ireland and Britain, 1700s. Read, please, Sister Keanu.
Okay, a common enduring prank was giving someone a sealed letter requesting help. The letter actually contained a note saying, "Send the fool further," which instructed the recipient to send the victim to someone else who would do the same.
You see that? An enduring prank. Send the fool further, which instructed the recipient to send the victim. Notice it calling them a victim because that's what they were, to someone else who would do the same. And depending on how silly or low down that society was, you could have been going somewhere all day, maybe for days. They literally had you just going everywhere. A never-ending travel that goes nowhere. Send the fool further. Like today, we call it a wild goose chase. And like the hood, we call it a dummy mission. And a lot of y'all been sent on dummy missions. One dummy mission is called the Christian church. Because remember, a travel has to be done like on a road or a path. So you're just going further and further as a fool. You know why? Because you refuse to read what's in the letter. See, if you just read and open the letter, you'll see, wait a minute, this ain't the way I'm supposed to be going. I'm being played. And that's what Satan has done to a lot of us. He's given us a sealed letter that everywhere we go, that means any denomination, any philosophy we go to, we don't read the letter. We just go to them. They read the letter and they just send you on another dummy mission. And the dummy mission means whatever false doctrine they're teaching you, whatever BS. You never open the letter. The letter represents the truth of what's going on. That's the Bible. I'm trying to get y'all to open the damn letter. Do y'all understand? That's what I'm trying to get y'all to do. And whenever I try to open a letter for a lot of people that come up in here, what do they try to do? I try to open it. Hey, man, look what they say. No, I don't want to read it. I don't want to read it. Then, okay, keep going on a fool's errand. Keep going on that dummy mission. I'm trying to get y'all to open the letter. It's literally in the letters. What is Paul's writings and Peter's writings and the apostles' writings called? They're called epistles. What are epistles, Keanu? Chat, everybody on stage? They're letters. So I'm trying to get y'all to open up the letters, open up the epistles, so you can stop that dummy mission. But they don't want to open up the letter, do they? They want to stay on that dummy mission. And this is exactly what Satan has done. Satan has got us on a dummy mission, a fool's errand, wild goose chases that lead nowhere, dead ends. Because we don't want to open the letter. Y'all got to know I got to go to my Sunday school, put this in the chat, look at your neighbor and say, I'm going to open the letter. Put it in the chat. Let them know I'm going to open the letter. Because that way you won't get sent on the dummy mission. Right? Read number 4, please.
Number 4, washing the lions, London, 1600s to 1800s.
Washing the lions. Boy, there was a real stupid one right here. Go ahead and read.
One of the most famous early pranks was the washing of the lions at the Tower of London, recorded as early as 1698.
Mm-hmm. Let's see
The
what the
hope.
hoax is. Mm-hmm.
People were tricked into arriving on April 1st to watch the non-existent ceremony where the royal lions were supposedly washed.
So they would trick these people to go into the London Tower on April the 1st to watch the non-existent ceremony where the royal lions were supposedly washed. They put a lot of work into these pranks, didn't they?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All of that. Read the next one.
Indignant crowds. This prank was so popular it was repeated annually for over a century, with pranksters even printing fake tickets in the 19th century to fool tourists.
This prank was so popular, it was repeated annually for over a century. That means people got fooled by the same prank for 100 years. Stupid do you have to be to fall for something generation after generation for over 100 years, y'all? But then again, looking in 2026, you got people walking around saying, you know, I think I'm a woman, even though you got a penis, 2 testicles. Can't have a menstrual cycle. So now I can believe anything now. I can believe anybody can be stupid. They just let me know people been stupid for a long time.
Right.
And at some point, you gotta stop blaming the prankster. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? At some point, you gotta stop blaming the prankster. At some point, you gotta blame the fool. Do y'all understand? Like if it keep going on, you keep falling for the same thing over and over and over again. I can't keep holding the prankster responsible. You on autopilot now. Right? And guess what else that we've been fooled about for even longer than over 100 years? Pagan Easter, pagan Christmas, pagan New Year's, pagan April Fool's Day. Yes, that goes back to some paganism too. And do you know why? Because we don't want to read the letter. That's the Bible. That's the whole Bible. We don't want to read the letter because we read the letter, we'll know we've been fooled. And that's how Satan does. You know what Satan does? Y'all remember, who in here got little kids that you remember if you sent them to school, you had to pen a note to them for the teacher to read about allergies? You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. You'll pen a note to them. That's kind of old school when I was coming up. We'll pen little notes to our like 5-year-olds and 6-year-olds, and we'll say, don't open it, just give it to your teacher. And then your teacher get it and they'll read it. That's the same concept. Little naive children, they don't know any better. They can't remember what you tell them. So back in the day when we were growing up, we'll pen a note to them with their allergies and stuff, and we'll tell the child to either tell the teacher, or the teacher will see the note and it'll say, read me, or for the teacher on the note, and they'll take it off and they'll read it, and it pertains to something concerning the child. It could have been an allergy, it could have been a medical condition, anything. Well, this is what God does. He gives us the information in the note, but he lets Satan pen the note to us. Now, the deal is, Satan, if they read the note, you can't fool them anymore. And the note is the Bible. That's the deal. That's the agreement that God and Satan has. I will let you deceive them. I will allow you to do it. But the catalyst is I get to give them something to let them know you're fooling them. And then Satan said, cool, but can you put it in something that they have to open up and actually look at? Like, it can't just be broadcast. Can you put it in something they got to open up? Like, can you make it that they got to put some kind of effort in it to expose me? And God was like, cool, we're going to call this the Bible. And then Satan said, run it. And so far, Satan been winning, not against God, but against us, because we just let him pin the note to us or give us the note, and we just keep going on dummy mission after wild goose chase after fool's errand because we don't want to read the letter. It's amazing what a little literacy will do for you, isn't it? But I can't believe this one. And let me ask you another question, Keanu. It said they were giving out tickets. Let me ask you a question, Keanu. If they're giving out tickets, Don't that mean you got to pay for that?
They was making some money.
They were making some money. And what do we call those kind of tickets today, sisters and brothers? Y'all better know this. What we call them kind of tickets? No, we ain't talking about no church. Wolf tickets. Thank you, Ren. And that's where the phrase selling somebody wolf tickets came from. That's where we got that from. It means selling fake tickets. Tickets that are either for a real event, but the tickets are no good, or tickets that don't even go to an event at all. That's a wolf ticket. Ain't nothing new under the sun, y'all. So they were selling wolf tickets as April Fool pranks. Do everybody understand that? Keep reading, please, Keanu. Number 5.
Okay, sleeveless errands.
Sleeveless errands, 18th century. Mm-hmm.
In rural Britain, people were sent on sleeveless errands, which were tasks that led to nowhere, such as looking for pigeon's milk, strap oil, or history of Eve's grandmother.
See, why is it always somebody sending you on a journey? Do y'all notice that? That was like one of the chief main tricks, main pranks, sending you on a dummy mission. Right? And they will have you look for something that don't exist. Pigeons don't produce milk. They're birds. Right? I remember when I got into the apprenticeship, they would tell you to go look for something that don't exist. And they'll have the apprentice, you know, he's the first year, he don't know anything. He'll have you looking, they'll have you out there looking for something that don't even exist. They'll say something like, go give me my left-handed screwdriver. A left-handed screwdriver? Well, a screwdriver is not specific for a right hand or a left hand. I remember one of the things they tried to get me with, it was called a bucket of ohms. You know, ohms, as in Ohm's law, that's a measurement. So your journeyman be like, go find me a bucket of ohms. It's like me telling you to go find a bucket of watts, you know, like a measurement of electricity or something. I mean, one time they tried to trick me as a journeyman, and they told me to go look for a skyhook. They didn't know that that joke or that prank was obsolete because there actually was a such thing as a skyhook by the time they tried to prank me with it. So I thought we actually had one on the site. And what a skyhook is, it's like something you drill into the concrete ceiling and you scrap yourself in so you can work at high heights, right? So I told them I couldn't find it, but I came back with a picture of it on my phone, and I said, is this the one y'all, is this the brand y'all got? And they kind of looked like stupid. They were like, man, we were just, and they were like, dang, let me look at it again. They're like, dang, said we were just trying to prank you, dude. We were just trying to fool you. But come to find out, there actually was a skyhook. And I knew there was a skyhook. I thought they actually trying to get me to go find one. But they do this a lot in blue collar trades. So I'm letting all y'all know, if you're in any kind of apprenticeship, electrician, plumber, HVAC, pipe fitter, your first year, they're going to try to prank you. They're going to try to send you somewhere to find something that don't exist. And it's all in, you know, it's in good fun, you know, but it's still a prank. I just want y'all to know about that. People still do stuff like this today, right? But continue. What else they got? Eve's grandmother. How Eve got a grandmother when she the first woman alive? You get what I'm saying? So you kind of got to know something. You see what I'm saying, Keanu? You kind of got to know something in order to present yourself for being fooled. If I were to tell Isaiah AC, go find Eve's grandma, he gonna be like, Eve? Like Eve in the Bible? Like, yeah, Eve ain't got no grandma, Josh, quit playing. But you gotta know something. Y'all get what I'm saying? Continue reading.
Number 6, literary and public hoaxes.
Literary and public hoaxes. Literary means something like in a book or written down. Okay, continue.
1708, Jonathan Swift. The satirist Jonathan Swift predicted the death of a real astrologer named John Partridge.
Now, he was a satirist. That means, like, you know, he liked to tell jokes. A satirist is somebody like, you know, satire. That means it's not taken seriously. It's a joke.
Yes.
Right? Continue.
When April first arrived, Swift continued to insist Partridge was dead even when Partridge tried to prove he was alive, causing widespread confusion.
Causing what?
Widespread confusion.
Who is the author of confusion and chaos, y'all?
Satan.
Satan. And y'all know what? This still happens today. How many times have y'all gone on social media and they broadcast fake news about the death of a celebrity that didn't die?
Yeah.
Y'all see how nothing has changed. You got people who lie so constantly, so casually, so naturally that they don't see anything wrong with it. See, that's how you know that you've crossed over into the danger zone, when you lie and it don't even bother you anymore. You don't even notice it. When lying starts to feel that natural, you need to get on your knees and pray, because you are on a dangerous road. Do everybody understand that? But continue. What else we got?
Okay. 1749, the bottle hoax. Londoners were enticed by newspaper ads to watch a man fit his entire body into a wine bottle and sing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. The show sold out, but the performer never appeared, leading the audience to riot.
Once again, them wolf tickets, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Just be lying, right? Just be lying. These are all tricks. This is what people have been doing throughout mankind's history. Tricking, deceiving, pranking. This stuff has a very dark history, y'all. And I guarantee you that audience who rioted, they didn't find that joke funny, did they?
Mm-mm.
So y'all need to understand that April Fool's Day and just pranking in general has a very dark satanic history. That's just the fact of it. But April Fool's Day is when they really pedestalize it. That's like the holy day of lying. Do y'all get what I'm saying? Read, please. Let's get these origin theories.
Okay, origin theories. The calendar shift. 1582. While not universally proven, a popular theory is that April Fool's Day began when France switched from the Julian calendar, New Year on April 1st, to the Gregorian calendar, New Year on January 1st.
Mm-hmm.
People who didn't get the news or refused to accept it and continued to celebrate the New Year in the spring were mocked as April Fools.
And that's one of the theories, right? So that means we don't know if that's true or not, but I can tell you this. It's true that people are still fooled into believing that January 1st is the beginning of the new year. But the theory suggests that when they changed it to the new year of January the 1st, people who were still celebrating it in the springtime, which was like late March to early April, were called fools. I can believe that theory because that would be Satan making the truth and people who obey it look like fools, and the people who obey him look like they're wise. Because the year does begin in the spring. And for a while, even the Romans knew that. And then later on, their popes came and started changing the beginning of the year from April, like, it was really like mid-March, beginning of April. That's why the Passover is April the 1st. Sometimes it's in March. So they're going against the time period in the Bible where God said, this month, Abib, shall be the beginning of months unto you. So Abib was the beginning of the month. That was April, not April, but Abib the 1st. That was the beginning of the month on the Hebrew calendar. And just 14 days after that, mid-month, that's the Passover. So the Passover is literally 14 days after the beginning of the new year on the Hebrew calendar. So for the first time in a long time, April the 1st coincides with the 14th day of the first month of Abib. So when we get to Wednesday, we are 14 days into the actual new year. But Satan's New Year was on January 1st, in the dead of winter? How can the beginning be represented by the end?
Right.
Death, old. But Satan likes to make things the opposite of the Lord. But if this theory we're reading about is true, you know, the April Fool's part of it, because the history actually is confirmed that they changed to January 1st. But if this theory is true, that would mean that Satan started calling people who knew when the new year really began fools, and the ones who were tricked into doing it on January the 1st in the winter, they're the wise ones. See, that's what Satan likes to do. This is what this April Fool's Day is about. It's about making truth lies and lies truth. That's what April Fool's Day is all about, y'all. Turning everything upside down with lies, deception, pranks, and confusion. And nobody but Christians be the first ones to holler at you, April Fools. Christians are always the most devout when it comes to things that are non-Christian.
Man.
We always the one more caught up in it. Oh man, you know, we just playing, man. No. You just lying. And I'm going to show you that the playing don't matter. But scroll down. Let's see what else we got. That's one origin theory.
That's it.
That's where it stops at.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. Thank you. Now let's move on. I got something else that I want you to look at, Keanu.
Okay.
And we ain't even read any scripture yet, and we can already see that it's game over. You know what I'm saying? We can already see this. And this supposed to be a Christian holiday. We're supposed to be partaking in a holiday that's all about lying. That's what we're supposed to be doing. The Bible say all liars go to the lake of fire. I'm not trying to go to the lake of fire. I just put in your DM, by the way.
Got it.
Because one word kept popping up over and over again when you look up April Fools. And that's the word prank. That word kept popping up. So read what I put in that search bar for the Google AI.
What is a prankster? Definition from AI.
And I had to put definition from AI because if you just put in what is a prankster, it's going to give you Oxford Dictionary, Merriam-Webster Dictionary. So I do this because it don't automatically do it all the time. Now, read that, please, Keanu.
Okay. A prankster is a person who plays tricks, practical jokes, or mischievous antics on others, typically intended to be amusing, lighthearted, or sometimes malicious.
Now, look what it said. A prankster is a person who plays tricks, practical jokes, or mischievous antics on others, typically intended to be amusing for the prankster, lighthearted. That's the nature of the actual, the typical prank. But then it says, or sometimes malicious. That means for bad intent for the person they're playing it on. It's going to tell you the difference. Scroll down, please.
All right. Characteristics of a prankster. Mischievousness. They often have a playful, imaginative, or sometimes annoying sense of humor.
They often have a plain, imaginative, or sometimes annoying sense of humor. In other words, they don't know when to cut off the comedy. They don't know when to stop playing. They don't know when a joke has run its course. Plainly put, they don't know when to leave you the hell alone. That's what that means. Annoying sense of humor. A sense of humor that annoys. How many times have y'all ever had to tell somebody you play too much? Anybody ever said that to somebody a day in their life? Y'all let me know on the stage, in the chat. We've all said it. And we probably all have had it said to us. I know I have. I'll be the first one to admit I have been told on more than one occasion, Josh, you play too much. You know, in my younger days, I don't really play with people like that no more because I don't mature a bit. But that's what makes the sense of humor annoying. You don't know when to stop playing. Okay, you got me. Y'all remember that scene on The Nutty Professor? When they went to the club and Reggie, Dave Chappelle, were clowning on Sherman Klump, Eddie Murphy character, and he was like, "Oh, okay, that's it. Now you got me." He was like, "Nah, I ain't got you yet." He said, "I ain't got you yet. Should I get him?" The crowd, "Yeah. Should I get him?" Yeah, boy, he went in on him even harder. See, and then it started playing the sad music when he was making fun of him, because at that point, it was not funny anymore. Y'all get what I'm saying? Reggie did not know when to stop. Flip it, fast forward later, Sherman Klump, now Buddy Love, Reggie getting out, "Okay, that's it, silence. Now you don't talk about me enough, boy. Now you want to fight." And that stuff can lead to fighting. That's why my personal motto is leave people alone. That's my personal motto. Leave people alone, especially if you don't know them. And you got people out here pranking total strangers. You don't know what these people will do. I've heard of a guy who got shot pranking somebody. He didn't die, thankfully. And he didn't stop after that either. You don't know people. Shoot, I know a lot of y'all, and even I don't know what kind of mood y'all be in. I come messing with y'all. You don't know what kind of morning people don't have. Somebody leave out the house in the morning. He could have just got into an argument with his wife. He could have just found out his mom is terminally ill. He could have found out his girlfriend cheating on him. He could have found out he just lost his job. You don't know what people are going through, and you want to go messing with them. I don't pity people who do that. You mess with people who ain't bothering you, and they go, "Well, he didn't have to react like that." You didn't have to mess with him in the first place. You don't even know the guy. It's dangerous too. That's what it means. They ought to have a playful, "That's me. I own it." Imaginative. "That's also me." Imaginative. "That's also me." Or sometimes annoying sense of humor. My humor, even on here, can be annoying, but at least it's not directed specifically at anybody. You get what I'm saying? It means like you're messing with individuals. That's what makes it annoying. And this is especially the case with younger children. Younger children will annoy typically an older sibling, and sometimes an older sibling will annoy a younger sibling, and the sibling is telling you, the one that's being annoyed, "Stop, stop." And you just keep on doing it. You keep on doing it. They already told you you're messing with them, with your humor, because you're getting pleasure out of it. You laugh, ha ha ha. You know, it's funny to you. So for all of my 17 and unders, leave your siblings alone with your annoying sense of humor if they tell you they don't like it. If you are an adult and you are in a relationship, if you are annoying your husband, you keep on playing. He told you, "Stop, stop, stop annoying him with your annoying sense of humor." If you are a wife and your husband is annoying you, husband, stop annoying with your annoying sense of humor. It only makes people don't like you. Do everybody understand what it means when it says annoying sense of humor? It's playful, it's imaginative, but it's annoying. Read the next one.
Practical jokes.
Mm-hmm.
They are known for staging tricks such as putting whoopee cushions on chairs or manipulating computer settings.
Yeah, you know, the computer settings one could be a problem, but I'm letting y'all know right now. If we ever somewhere and y'all put a whoopee cushion on my seat, I'm gonna laugh. I'm just letting y'all know. You know, like, I don't want everybody to feel like I'm teaching this class because I want y'all to be like a stick in the mud or humorless. I'm not saying we can't tease and play with each other jokingly. I do it all the time with y'all. Y'all know that, right? So I'm letting y'all know, for the record, if you put a whoopee cushion on my seat, not only am I gonna sit on, I'm like, I'm gonna play into it. And it's some stuff that y'all know with me, I'm gonna play into it. I'm gonna have fun. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a fun guy. It's not me being pranked that I got a problem with personally. I'm talking about me personally. I can't speak for everybody else. It's people who prank you, but when you prank them back, They don't like that. See, a lot of people can dish it out, but they can't take it. You get what I'm saying? This is the reason why, you know, and I mess with y'all all the time too, not in a tricking sense, but I mess with y'all. You know, I give y'all a hard time. I give Isaiah a hard time. I always call Isaiah well, that ain't really a prank or a trick, because I really do believe that. But I still mess with him about it. You know, him being thrown off. You know what I'm saying? But I still mess with him about it. But when Isaiah messed with me back, everybody on the stage and everybody in the chat, do I ever whine or complain when he messed with me back? Don't I just laugh and go and roll with the punches? Because I give him a hard time. I made the fatal mistake of calling knee kneecap. Boy, why I do that? She clapped back with that Mr. Cedric. I learned a valuable lesson. Don't mess with kneecap, because she took it like she never came on this stage and was like, don't be calling me kneecap. My name is knee, and it doesn't mean knee as in the joint between your calf and your thigh is knee, N-H-I. She didn't get all upset. She laughed it off, okay. And she clapped back with that Mr. Cedric stuff, and that's why I don't mess with knee anymore. You know what I'm saying? Because she ruined my life. But she still rolled with the punches, did she? She rolled with it. She just showed that, you know, she can take it back. So, you know, we mess with each other and we joke, but I always tell y'all in all seriousness, if I ever joke or play with any one of y'all and y'all let me know like straight up, I don't like that, I immediately stop. Because now we're crossing over into sin when they talk about offending your brother or your sister unnecessarily. So the point of all of that is to let you know that if you got a playful relationship with people that you know, and they cool with it, play with them, tease with them, whatever. Even if y'all prank each other in the sense where, y'all know, when you go online and you got like this husband and wife, they be pranking each other all the time, right? They agreed to it. Nobody's lying to nobody. Nobody's manipulating anybody. It's just pranks. Those kind of pranks, I can't find anything wrong with that. Nobody's offended. Nobody's lying. Nobody's doing it on behalf of April Fool's Day. They're just doing that. So not all pranks, sisters and brothers, is a sin. Y'all understand that? There are certain criteria that has to make it a sin. And on April Fool's Day, every kind of prank, for the most part, 99.9% of the time, is rooted in some kind of lie or deception. Y'all know that. Right? But if y'all put a whoopee cushy on me, I ain't gonna be mad about that. I'm like, ooh, what did I eat? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna play with it. That's what I do. I'm a jokester. You know what I'm saying? I'm a natural jokester. Right? But keep reading.
Behavior. They are often described as rascals, cut-ups, or mischief makers.
They're often described as rascals. They're like, man, you little rascal. You know what I'm saying? But continue.
Nature. While many pranks are meant for humor, some can be malicious or harmful.
Like the ones y'all see these crazy fools doing online. Doing stuff to try to get a violent, angry reaction out of total strangers. You got to be one of the stupidest people on the planet. If you're doing that for real, like if it's not staged, you got to have a death wish. Doing that to strangers. I don't feel sorry for anybody who catch the consequences for doing that. You don't know these people, leave them alone. Leave people alone. Right? But before we continue, is any of this stuff I'm telling y'all, did any of y'all have any idea I was going to be going this direction with this? With April Fools? Like breaking this stuff down and all that? Anybody?
No at all.
Yeah, I struck out, brother, with this one. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Right? Gideon should have had some idea when I told him in the beginning, because we don't talk about this before. Right? But keep reading, because it's going to be some more stuff that y'all going to come out. Keep reading.
Contextual usage.
Mm-hmm.
Dictionary definition. A person who plays tricks or practical jokes on others.
Mm-hmm.
Synonyms. Trickster, hoaxer, jokester, rascal, scamp, imp.
Trickster, hoaxer, jokester, like I just said, I can be a jokester at times. Rascal, scamp, imp. They're like, man, you little scamp, right? Give us the etymology, please.
Etymology. The word originates from prank, a trick, and the suffix "ster," a person associated with a particular action.
So that's what it is, right? And April Fool's Day is centered around pranksters. That's what it is. And not the good kind. The people who like to lie and spread false information. And y'all seen what it said. Some pranks can be malicious and harmful. Anybody ever heard of nephew Tommy, Steve Harvey's son? He does these calls where he's pranking people.
Yes.
Right? And he gets the personal information on the person that he's pranking from a family member of the person he's pranking. Right? Now, I'm not going to lie. Y'all know I tell the truth. Boy, he did this one where this girl, I think it was she had a daddy prank by him, and he was a deacon at the church. And I will send this to y'all, man, because this thing had me on the floor. Right? So, long story short, her dad was a deacon at the church, and he was out to get his pancreas removed, and all the church knew about it. So nephew Tommy called, claiming that he's this new deacon at the church named Deacon Patterson, right? So he called the guy to ask if he could just, he heard about his operation coming up, and he asked if he could pray with him, and he prayed with him for real and all this other stuff. Then before he got off the phone, he asked the guy if, as long as you're going under the knife anyway, can I have one of your kidneys? And the guy at first was like, "What, you want one of my kidneys?" He's like, "Yeah, because I figured," right? And boy, it just went south from there. That dude started cursing, like all his Christianity went out the window. And man, when I tell you I was on the floor laughing, man, he would threaten the guy and everything. That one was still crossing the line because, even though he could see the guy was clearly angry for real, he didn't pull back on the prank. But the guy was a good sport after it was revealed. I want y'all to listen to that one, man. That jump right there had me crying. But then there was another he did where he pretended like he was the next door neighbor of a man. And he was acting like, as the next door neighbor, he was messing with that man's wife. And the whole time he was pranking this guy, he did not know that this guy had loaded up his gun and was on his way next door to kill the neighbor nephew Tommy was impersonating. Now, when he finally revealed the prank, the guy was like, "Oh boy, you lucky, man, because I was already had my tool and I was already in the yard and everything waiting for you to come out." He almost got an innocent man killed playing. It's just some stuff you just don't play about, sister, bro. It's just some stuff with some people. You just don't play about that. Right? So that's why I was telling y'all that confusion, all for a joke. All for a joke. Now, what if he would have been quick enough to shut the prank down and that man would have just saw that other guy come out the house? "You mess with my wife? Blah, blah, blah." "Oh, man, it was just a joke." No. It wasn't just a joke. It ain't a joke when somebody get killed. Somebody gets hurt. And a lot of when people are pranking people in that fashion, they're not thinking that long term. They ain't thinking that far ahead. They ain't thinking, what if the dude pop off and just shoot me dead? Or shoot my cameraman who's with me? Or trying to shoot me in public, he missed, and he shoots a little 2-year-old girl who's standing in the distance behind me with her mama. All because I need clicks and views. I need content. See, we don't think about stuff like that. But the devil don't want you to think about consequences. See, the devil don't want us thinking about consequences for our sinful actions anyway. Because if we did, 9 out of 10 times, we wouldn't do them. All because somebody played too much. I want y'all to understand this, man. This is also a class about stop playing so much with people when they let you know, all right, that's it, you got me. But a lot of us don't know how to turn off the silly. And then when somebody get generally offended, now you don't ruin the friendship. Now you got to publicly apologize like Deuce just did, even though I still don't understand why he did it. But hey, to each his own, right? But it wasn't for pranking nobody or offending somebody with a prank. You get what I'm saying? Do everybody understand the seriousness of this whole April Fool's thing and just tricking and playing with people too much in general. Do everybody understand that? Right? I hope y'all do. And is that it? Did you read all of that at the end? Let me see if that's all I want.
It's just a little bit right here.
That's cool, right? So now that we got that out the way, now let's go to some scriptures finally, Keller Brew. I hope you ain't fell asleep over there waiting for me to go to some scripture.
Oh, no, we here, brother.
Yeah, let's go to John 8. Let's see what Jesus said. 8 and 44. John 8, this is when Jesus was talking to the Jews of his day. I want y'all to understand something plain right off the bat when we go to scripture. John 8 and 44. Read, please.
This is the book of John, chapter 8 and verse 44. And it reads, ye are of your father, the devil, and the lust of your father ye will do.
Mm-hmm.
He was a murderer from the beginning and abode not in the truth, because there is no truth in him.
Mm-hmm.
When he speaketh a lie, he speaketh of his own, for he is a liar and the father of it.
So the devil is not just a liar. What did it say he was, Kellebrew?
He's the father of it.
The father of it. Before I break this down, read the same thing in that good news. Read that.
I got you, brother. This is the book of John, chapter 8 and verse 44 in the good news translation. And it reads,
right.
you are the children of your father, the devil, and you want to follow your father's desires.
Mm-hmm.
From the very beginning, he was a murderer, and he never been on the side of truth.
Never been on the side of truth. And what else?
Because there's no truth in him.
Mm-hmm.
When he tells a lie, he's only doing what is natural to him. Because
when he tells a lie, he is only doing what is what, Kellebrew?
What is natural
to him, right?
To him.
So Kellebrew, this is telling us that lying feels what kind of way to Satan?
Normal.
Mm-hmm. Natural. When you get to a point where you can lie so casually, play so casually, joke so casually, in a bad way, like a lie in a deceitful way.
Right.
You are more like the devil than you know. Y'all understand that? Lying should not ever feel natural to us, not Christians, not believers.
That's right.
When it starts feeling natural, oh man, you in some serious trouble. When you can do it without even having a second thought, you are in some trouble. He said he's only doing what's natural to him. Finish that, please, in the good news.
Because he is a liar and the father of all lies.
He is a liar and the father of all lies. If he's the father of all lies, that means any and all lies that are told, spread, believed, encouraged. Who's the father of it? Who did it come from?
The devil, Satan.
That means every time you lie intentionally, because some people can lie and not even know they lying. But every time you consciously and intentionally lie, you have just said to the devil, be my daddy. Adopt me,
tough.
please. And that's why Jesus told the Jews, you are like your father, the devil. In other words, he adopted you. Why? Because you're murderers and liars just like him. When you lie too much, that's your way of telling the devil, please adopt me. Every lie you tell, that's him telling you to tell it. He's the father of all lies. I mean, if it's a lie, it comes from him. He can use you, but ultimately it's from him. Just like all truth is ultimately from the Lord.
That's right.
So when you on April Fool's Day, I'll just playing. Yeah, you were just playing. Or were you just getting played by the devil? So when I think about stuff like that.
Right.
It's just a joke. It's just a harmless prank. Pranks are only harmless when the person being pranked is in on it and okay with it. That's the only time it's harmless. If I don't know you like that and I don't know I'm being pranked, that's a potential disaster waiting to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Do everybody understand that? April Fool's Day is Satan's day. It is a license to lie. That's all it is. That's all it is. That's the one time a child can lie to their parents and be excused by simply saying, April Fools. Oh, you little scamp. Any other time of the year, he can't say April Fools, can he?
No.
Let him try that crap on April the 2nd. Guess
Right.
what, Mom? Man, I got kicked out of school today for fighting. They finally got time to expel me. What? We can go that principal office right now. We got to talk. April Fools. Why? But I did it yesterday. That was April Fool's Day. Oh, so you give me a free pass out the year. One free pass to lie.
Right.
That's what you're teaching. That's what you're teaching your kids.
Mm-hmm.
Because let them try that crap any other time of the year. You ain't going to let them get past with it. But they do it on April Fool's Day. Oh, you little rascal. You got me. So why did they get a pass to lie on April Fool's Day? Why they get a pass to lie any day of the week if you know they lying?
Mm-hmm.
Right? I want y'all to understand that. Let's continue. Let's go to Proverbs 26. See, we think this is a game. That's the problem. We treat sin like it's a game, like it's a joke. That's the reason why you got all these TV shows that mock Jesus, mock the Bible, mock God, because they think sin is a joke. When you think something is a joke, you don't take it seriously. That's why Satan got all these TV shows, all these movies, all these adult cartoons that mock the Bible. Because they don't want you to take it seriously. And they want us to look like fools for believing it, for following it, the Bible.
Right.
And they wild out on April Fool's Day. We don't think about stuff like this, though. Church ain't going to tell you this. We need more churches telling congregations every year around this time, April Fool's Day is Satan's holiday. It is a license to lie, to trick, to deceive. That's all it is. Let's call a spade a spade.
Right.
No serious pastor should endorse this holiday.
Mm-hmm.
But they do. Even when your child go to school, if it's April the 1st, they have a little decoration in the classroom. April Fool's Day in the school.
Right.
This stuff. This is Satan Day. Say every April the 1st, every year, Satan just like, woo, boy, we finna really have some fun now. But to be perfectly honest, for me personally, April Fool's Day is just another day. And it's not because I don't observe it. It's because the stuff people do on April Fool's Day when I was growing up, it was special because you didn't do it every day. Now, thanks to social media, people have made pranking and lying for content the norm. How do you expect me to get excited for Christmas if I got a Christmas tree in my house all year round with presents under it every day of the year? Ain't nobody gonna get excited for no Christmas on December 25th if you're celebrating and doing the stuff all year long, even though y'all know we don't celebrate no pagan Christmas over here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just giving that as an example.
Right.
But how special would it be, Kellabrew, if we did that all year? Or even with the Passover. How special would it be if we taking the bread and the wine every Sunday or every third Sunday, you know, like these Catholics do, calling
Right.
it communion?
Mm-hmm.
They don't even make the Lord's Supper not special. So that's why April Fool's Day ain't really no big deal. It should be a big deal to anybody, really, in this day and age. Because they do that stuff all year round. You think I'm going to be really impressed? You put a whoopee cushion on me. I go on social media. This dude almost got another dude killed, pretending like he was sleeping with his wife. Your little whoopee cushion all of a sudden ain't that specialist.
Right.
Now that's content. He almost made a dude kill another dude on April Fool's lying to him. Or not even on April Fool, just in general. You come with your little weak whoopee cushion. Oh, yeah. Oh, so funny. So exciting. Wow. So you might as well say, as Aunt Vereen said, April Fool's Day is all year round.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
We'll be thinking about this, but this is Proverbs 26, 18 and 19. Go ahead and read.
Oh, is this the book of Proverbs? Yep, this is the book of Proverbs. Yep, this is the book of Proverbs. Got you, brother.
Yes.
This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 26 and verse 18. And it reads, as a madman who casteth firebrands, arrows, and death.
As a madman, that means somebody who's crazy, insane, who casteth firebrands, arrows, and death. That means somebody who's using violent weapons, like shooting violent weapons, right? This is what's then compared to. Continue.
Verse 19. So is the man that deceiveth his own brother, and saith, am not I in sport?
It says, so is the man that deceiveth. You'll say brother, come on, say neighbor. Read it again. Verse 19.
Yeah, it says, so is the man that deceiveth his neighbor, and saith, am not I in sport?
It says, so is the man that deceiveth his neighbor, and say, am not I in sport? That means somebody tricks or deceive his neighbor and then turn around and say, oh, I'm just playing. I'm just having fun.
Right.
What day of the year does that sound like, y'all? That we're talking about in this class. When do people deceive other people for sport? Tell me on the stage and in the chat.
April Fools.
April Fools.
April Fool's Day. But I want you to see how it reads in where, Keller Brew?
In the Good News translation.
And give me 18 and 19. And in the Good News, 18 and 19 is in the same verse. Now read that.
That's crazy. It's Proverbs 26, 18 and 19 in the Good News translation.
That's right.
And it reads, someone who tricks someone else and then claims that he was only joking is like a crazy person playing with a deadly weapon.
Remember I said this thing could be dangerous? Both to the person playing and to the person they playing with? Someone who tricks someone else and then claims that he was only joking is like a crazy person playing with a deadly weapon.
Right.
That don't sound like something from the Lord. But this is what people do on April Fool's Day. This is what people do all year round when they pranking people. God don't care, in other words, if we turn around and say, after we don't deceive, trick somebody, oh, I was just joking. He don't care about that.
Right.
God is not down with April Fool's Day. He considers everybody who's doing it. It's like they're shooting a dangerous weapon or they're crazy. And it makes sense to me because some of the pranks I see these people pulling, if they're not staged, you got to be crazy to be doing that stuff.
Right.
Once again, the Bible tells us the truth about how humans behave. But read that same one and read it, if you will, in the GW, the God's Word.
You want 18 and 19 or just 19?
Yes, 18 and 19. They should be in the same verse again. No, they didn't do it like that. Okay, yeah, it's in the separate verse. Yeah, but 18 and 19, yes.
It's Proverbs 26, 18 in the God's Word translation. It reads, like a madman who shoots flaming arrows, and death,
It said like a madman, a crazy person. Think of a crazy person. Y'all have seen this before and heard about this in real life, where a crazy person have a gun and go out to a public place and just start shooting all over the place. That's what this is describing. They have guns back then, so it's using arrows, right? So imagine somebody crazy that's gonna start shooting up Times Square or shooting up the block. I want y'all to picture that. This is who God is comparing pranksters and tricksters to. Continue.
Proverbs 26:19 in the GW, and it reads, "So is the person who tricks his neighbor and says, 'I was only joking.'"
What time of the year do we deliberately trick each other and say, "I was just joking, I was just playing"? April Fools. What time of the year do we do that on, y'all?
April Fool's Day.
April Fool's Day. April the 1st. But the Bible likens us to crazy people if we do that.
Mm-hmm.
And not just crazy people, crazy, dangerous people.
Right.
And it's dangerous in so many ways. It's a danger to the person doing it. It's a danger to the person it's been done to, because depending on what you lie to them about could set off a chain of reactions that can get him in trouble, make him do something dangerous. You know how many people don't got hit by cars because somebody was in a random spot and they just start shooting and you running away from the shooting and you watch where you going, you get hit by a car, ran over, you dead.
Josh,
Mm-hmm.
it's crazy because anybody who ever seen the movie Truman Show, you know what I'm talking about. But in that movie, Jim Carrey, everybody was like playing, like they put him in this world and it was all false. And they was all at his expense. And when he found out, he started doing crazy stuff. The lady that was playing his wife, he grabbed her, he was getting aggressive, and then she yelled for help for them to call it off. But they was all playing a joke with him.
Yep. And they did not know when to stop.
Right.
They were fooling him the whole time. But if you're doing that, you're like a madman. You're crazy. That's what your Bible is telling you. If you're like somebody who like to trick people for fun. You know what I mean when it says, "I was joking, I was just playing"? Bible don't like people like that. But let's move on. But let's get the intermission in. Keller, do your thing. I know Gideon told me don't take my screen off when I do that, so I got you, Gideon. Be right back. Go ahead, Keller Brew, and anybody else who want to chime in. I'll be right back.
No, I mean, he said, man, this is probably the fastest class that we ever had. You know what I'm saying? Just searching the bone on AI and Google. You know what I'm saying? But you know, as far as like, you know, the pranking and you know what I'm saying, the playing around, you know, back in my old days, you know what I'm saying? I was one of them dudes that, you know, I used to roast people, all types of stuff. And sometimes, you know, you get a little personal with certain things. People want to start throwing their hands. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I definitely experienced that. And, you know, it's clear as day. We just read this Proverbs that, you know what I'm saying? The book telling us we can't be doing that stuff, man. So, you know, I always looked at April Fool's Day. I ain't make no sense of it. I ain't understand it even before I came into the truth. So, but it is crazy, man, that, you know, as a so-called Christian nation, we like to, you know, do the, instead of what the book tells us to do, we like to just blend in with the world, blend in with this, you know, pagan stuff. So it's just crazy, man. And you know, but all praise to the Most High for us to like have a teacher like Brother Josh to point these things out for us, like a reminder, man. Like, you know, hey, man, like I'm saying, like you gotta be careful, bro. Careful, man. So, but yeah, so all praises. That's all I really got. If anybody else want to say anything. I'm not a talk. Hey, man, y'all gotta come off mic, man. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good, man. It's all good. But you know, all praise to the Most High, man. All praise to the Most High.
Praise God indeed. Yeah, yeah. This class already getting skinned with that blade, man. I like to joke a lot. And, like Josh was saying, we gotta keep that stuff under control. There's been times, and Kel, you know what I'm talking about because you had to set me straight. Sometimes,
Right.
or been times where I'll be joking on somebody. I'll be going out of hand. I'll be going out of hand to get into the territory. So that just something
Right.
really make sure we got to keep track of, man. Even if it take stopping joking. If it's that bad where you can't handle it, you got to stop joking. Hey, you got
That's
to do
right.
what
That's right.
you got to do what you got to do to stop sinning, man.
That's right. And I heard what both of y'all were saying, and yes, that is the truth. Anybody else on the stage want to add their input before we move on? I decided to start doing that with my intermissions, by the way. Like, anybody on the stage want to add before we continue?
Yeah, you also got people that do pranks, man, that's really kind of slow and don't understand that it's really not a prank, that you're really actually hurting someone. You know what I'm saying? I saw somebody cut up somebody's real Jordan shoe that he took pride in, you know what I'm saying? And then
Mm-hmm.
when he saw it, the girl was like, "Hey, it's a prank." He was like, "No, but this is actually my shoe." She didn't have a replacement or anything. You got people that erase people's memory off their games, etc. And when I was in
Mm-hmm.
fourth grade, they did a prank in elementary school. They set a whole stack of money in the middle of the floor, and if you go by there, you pick it up, you get jumped on. I'm talking about literally, and they'll do it and don't care about it. But yeah,
Mm.
I just seen all kind of pranks. They don't always end well.
They don't.
Yeah, well, Josh, one time I was watching this recently. I was watching this TikTok or this video, how this one dude was walking around calling people like, especially like dudes, they'll call him the B word and stuff, and they'll go up to him, you say what? You know what I'm saying? And then people was like kind of the comments like, yeah, it's not that deep. What do you mean it's not that deep? You calling me? You know what I'm saying? Like, what you talking
Right.
about? Like, that is pretty deep. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. People just they don't know the line, man, especially nowadays.
Right.
So yeah.
And ain't nobody talking about this in a church setting. Ain't nobody getting on the prank world for doing this. And like I said, not all pranks are bad, right? You know what I'm saying? And not all pranks are mean spirited. You know what I'm saying? At the most, some are just annoying to people, right? But not all of them are mean spirited. Now, this one guy, he does pranks, and y'all know I keep it real with y'all. If something funny to me, it's funny to me, right? It still can be a little dangerous, but it's funny. And what he'll do, some of y'all probably seen it before. He'll walk around with his camera and he'll see people and he'll pretend like he know them. He'll either pretend like they were his old uh kindergarten teacher. He'll be like, "Hey, Mrs. Davis." Like, he's a black guy. He goes to this old white lady. "Oh, Mrs. Davis, you my favorite kindergarten teacher." She'd be like, "What? Who are you?" Like, or he'll get people who look a little bit like a celebrity, just a little bit. I'm like, "Oh man, DMX, hey man, I got all your albums, man." Like, that don't be stupid because a lot of people don't be looking nothing like the person who we said is the celebrity, right? And I only seen like a few people really just get annoyed or upset at him. Just a few people. Most people just smile, laugh, roll with the punches. You know what I'm saying? That falls under the category of prank, but not necessarily like you trying to deceive the person, or you still kind of deceive because you're trying to pretend like you think there's somebody right? So like you got to kind of use your discernment and watch what you're laughing at, because you might find yourself laughing at something that's a sin. You get what I'm saying? We don't want to be laughing at something that's a sin. And sometimes that it's just that knee-jerk reflex that make us laugh at stuff. I'm not gonna lie and be like, I'm immune to something. If I hear something funny and naturally I find it funny, my reflex may be to laugh, but after some reflection, I'm like, man, we really shouldn't have laughed at that. That ain't really that's really something we shouldn't be laughing at.
Yeah, and I know who you're talking about. He's popular on TikTok and stuff. And a lot of times, like the celebrities or whoever else, they don't really mind it, but like sometimes that they do. Like for example,
Yeah.
the food critic guy. We all know the popular one. I forgot his name. Something Lee. Keith Lee.
Mhm.
And he touched him, right? And Keith Lee, you know, he said he liked to do his videos, but he said like he don't like being touched. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, you know, it could be stuff like that. But
You don't know people like that. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. But brother Everine was correct. Like you cutting up somebody's shoes or, you know, deleting somebody has something somebody has, something somebody
Yep.
has. That those stuff are permanent things, right? Though, see, to me, a prank is something that is reversible.
Right. No
You know,
permanent damage done.
exactly. That's a prank. A prank is something reversible, not irreversible. Like cutting somebody's shoes or, you know, whatever else. Like that's not funny to me.
And I seen the one where the girl pranked her her boyfriend by deleting his whole NBA 2K season.
Yep.
And
Yep.
she thought it was funny.
That's not funny.
And he was like, that ain't funny. He was ready to hurt her.
And the main reason why it's not funny is two reasons. Is because one, a lot of people put money into those characters
Yep.
and stuff like that.
Yep.
That's a
Sure
lot
do.
of money. I want to let y'all know to make one build or a player or whatever costs around $100-something. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? To
He was
max
saying that
them out.
too, dudes. He was saying, man, you know how much, do you have an idea how much money I spent on this? And she just, I would have dumped that chick.
Yep.
I ain't
And
even
then,
lying.
exactly.
That's
Some
Yeah, he
people
said
have.
that's grounds for a breakup.
that's how he paid his. Yeah, that's how he paid his bills. He said.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was saying that. He was like, this is how I make my money.
Yep.
Yep.
And then two is because it's a waste of time. You put out so much time and hour, like so many hours into the game. Yes, like that is a waste of time. Yes.
Oh yeah, she would have got kicked out that day. I ain't even like if we weren't like legally married, if we were just kicking it, how some of these people in this world be kicking it, she would have got kicked out that day.
Mm-hmm.
Bye. Oh baby, he was no. This is not a joke. First of all, and all for what? Just to get his attention. Because that was ultimately what it was about. Just to get some attention from him. She deleted all that man stuff. Boy, people, and y'all saw the same video, people in the comment section were going in on her. You know what I'm saying? Especially the guys, because they understood. It's just some stuff you don't play about. Know what's okay with people and know what's not. And if something's not okay with them, stop right there. Apologize first, of course. Like, my bad. Didn't mean to offend you. I'm sorry. I'll try not to let it happen again. You don't keep pushing and pushing and pushing. We got to learn how to turn off the silly. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
That's why I'm glad, like, a lot of y'all got a high threshold because, man, when Isaiah wore that tight, fantastic 4.5 shirt. Boy, I was on that guy grass for like 2 months after that, boy. 2 months. I was going in on him, boy. I felt so bad I made him his own good shirt. You get what I'm saying? I made him his own. I said, man, I got to make it up to him, man. I was doing this dude dirty. And Isaiah was a good sport about it. Man, Isaiah, y'all remember, man, I did not let him breathe. Or was it the shirt that didn't let him breathe? It was one of them, you know what I'm saying? I was on his grass. And he took it. And the beautiful thing about it, he didn't even have to show us that. Because see, Isaiah, he don't like to admit it, but he's a jokester too. He showed us that because he knew we were gonna clown. He knew. You know what I'm saying? He knew it. I am not relapsing. I'm not relapsing on my own class. I'm gonna be relapsing on my own class. That's messed up. Hey, see, y'all play too much. You see what I'm saying? On my own class. The guy who running the drug rehab center for rehabilitation smoking crack. That messed up. That's messed up right now, man. That messed up at the camp group. Up here trying to help y'all beat y'all addiction. I'm smoking crack right in front of y'all. Down, it's awful. You know what I'm saying? But Isaiah was a real good sport about that, right?
No.
And boy, y'all know I'll clown that dude extra hard about that, man. Extra hard. But that's what dude. And see, that's the thing about it though. If he would have ever seriously came to me, public or private, like, Josh, for real though, man, I ain't feeling that, I would have stopped. I would have never joked about it ever again. Because I don't want anybody to feel like I'm abusing them, picking on them, bullying them, none of that crap. You know what I'm saying? But y'all young boys up in there, up at ABT, y'all all some nuts anyway. Every last one of y'all. Dust Ben is a nut. Kellebrew is a nut. Deuce is a nut. Isaiah, all y'all just some silly sons anyway. So we get away with a lot up in here. I'm just letting y'all know that now. We get away with a lot up in here. And y'all don't even get me started on Gideon. Y'all know Gideon is the poster child for being thrown off.
Oh yeah,
That,
for sure.
Something is wrong. I don't told Gideon, like, dude, something's wrong with you, bro. Like, something's like seriously wrong with you, right? So you know he can take it too. You know what I'm saying? He got Gideon better be able to take it. That dude spent years dishing it out. You know what I'm saying? So you know he can take it. He's a good sport too, right? But the whole thing is, at the end of the day, they got to be cool with it. If you clowning them, they got to be cool with it. If it becoming hurtful and offensive, you need to stop. You know what I'm saying? That's how we're supposed to be doing this. And y'all got a high threshold for being clowned. Like Isaiah, like, you know how you be fighting a villain on a video game, and then you open up the other health bar, like you beat the bar down and another health bar open up, then you beat that down and another health bar. That's Isaiah. He got like 15 health bars when it comes to clowning him. You know what I'm saying? He could take a lot. You get what I'm saying? But let's move on. Where do we stop at? We was in Proverbs 26, right?
26.
Okay. Right. Let's go to the dictionary. Hold on, did I read what I wondered? I said Proverbs. Did I see 18 and 19? We were at 18 and 19?
Yes, sir.
Want to make sure I got all this stuff in order. 18, 19. Okay, let's look up a word here. Let's go to the Oxford. I'm going to put this in your DM, Sister Keanu. And Sister Keanu, correct me if I'm wrong. Ain't Tommy pretty silly too?
Yes, he is very much so.
Mm-hmm. He can play a little bit too much too.
Yes.
You know, we got to talk to these husbands, boy, because boy, we tend to go a little bit overboard more than the women do with us. Typically. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
We know how to annoy. You know what I'm saying? I remember when Johnny was younger, he tried to scare me one time. And it didn't work, like, at all. And boy, that same day, I waited. It was late at night. He was coming out of the room or something. And I said, he's like, ah! He gonna get mad at me. I said, you just tried earlier today. Yeah, but you didn't get scared. That don't excuse you from no clap back. You tried to get me. I got him back, boy. He ain't never tried to prank me with a jump scare after that, no more. Because see, I don't get mad. I get even. That's what I do. You know what I'm saying? You want to play that type of game? Okay. You know what I'm saying? I had to prank. I had to scare people a lot. I love jump scaring people. That was like kind of my thing back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see why this class is talking to me. I'm putting myself like I'm on the chopping block more than anybody, more than Gideon. Right? But y'all get it. So I got this in your DM, Keanu. What did I put in that search bar?
Mischief meaning.
Mischief meaning. And what does it mean? This is Oxford Language Dictionaries, by the way. What does it mean?
It's a noun and it means playful misbehavior or troublemaking, especially in children.
Playful misbehavior or troublemaking, especially in children. So it would be safe to say that if somebody play too much, you consider acting childish.
Yep.
Y'all get what I'm saying? Like, you're acting childish, man. But now I want you to scroll down to these synonyms. Scroll slowly down and look at some words that pop up. Look on the far left end. What word is that?
This one right here?
Yep.
Pranks.
Another word for mischief is what?
Pranks.
Right next to pranks, what else we got?
Tricks.
Tricks. Go all the way to the other end of that row. What else we got?
Devilry.
Hold on. Whoa. Say that one again.
Devilry.
What does devilry pertain to, Keanu? The devil. Their words have meaning. I keep telling y'all this. I keep telling y'all this. Pranks, tricks, devilry. Scroll down. I'm going to show you another one. Stop. Last word to the end. What's that say?
Devilment.
Devilment. Why is it that when we look up pranks, tricks, there are words to it that talk about the devil? Because that's what the devil does.
Right.
So when you're pranking somebody, who are you acting like?
The devil.
When you trick somebody deliberately, who are you acting like?
The devil.
If you deceive somebody deliberately, who are you acting like?
The devil.
So when it's called April Fool's Day, whose day is it, y'all?
The devil's.
The devil's. You can call it Devil's Day, like Kev of the Dust did in the chat. It's a day of deception. Words have meaning. We can interchange them depending on the context. This stuff is not a joke. And now you go on social media, everybody want to prank somebody all year round. There's a very lucrative area. They love doing this stuff. Acting like the devil. That's what you're doing. You're acting like the devil. I don't make the rules. I'm just reading the definitions. All of y'all reading the same thing I'm reading, are y'all not? We're all reading this. We don't supposed to be out here fooling people on purpose. We don't supposed to be out here pranking people, deceiving people, playing too much, crossing the line. We don't supposed to be doing any of that. It is unbecoming of a servant of God, and it's dangerous, both in this life and the next. Do everybody understand this? Now that we know what mischief means and the synonyms for it. Do everybody understand how serious this is? I got to tell y'all this stuff before you go. And when I mean go, I mean die. You're going to be standing on Judgment Day and be like, you know, you spent your whole life pranking people. Yeah, Lord, but it was just all in good fun. You were still lying. Yeah, well, and I know y'all, because that's the way people are. You're going to look straight to the pastor. Well, Brother Josh never told me that. Well, that is true. That's not going to let you off the hook, but it definitely going to put him on it. Now I'm on Judgment Day. There was Kellebrew that just went before me. Why you didn't tell Kellebrew about pranks and all this stuff? Tricking and April Fool's Day. He been sitting under you for years and you ain't never told him that. Why you ain't tell him that? And you knew. Well, I didn't want Kellebrew to get mad at me, Lord. That's what do. I was afraid if I told him that he need to stop doing that, he wouldn't read for me no more. He wouldn't be part of ABT anymore. And that meant more to you than your salvation. Y'all get what I'm saying? You ain't going to be able to say, I didn't tell you.
Right.
I'm telling everybody right now. Y'all already know we're supposed to be lying anyway. Y'all know that. But sometimes Satan can disguise a sin in a way to such a degree that we don't even think it's a sin anymore. That what makes him slick. That's how he tricked us into murdering our unborn babies. He just calls it abortion. See, if we called it what it actually was, murdering babies, like right outside the label on the clinic, not the abortion clinic, the murdering babies clinic. How many women you think will be lined up in there to do that if the understanding of society is you are murdering your baby? There wouldn't be that many women up in there. Not as many as there are now. Wait a minute. I'm murdering my baby? Yes. I ain't finna go up here and do this then. I'm not no baby murderer. What's wrong with you? So what Satan will do is he will disguise sin using euphemisms. See, abortion is a euphemism.
Right.
Terminating your pregnancy is a euphemism. And a euphemism is a soft word that means the same thing that a harder word means. It just softened it to make it more acceptable. And people use euphemisms to disguise sin. That's why when a married man has a woman on the side, we say his side chick. No, that's your adulteress. Call it what it is. Right. Oh, that's just my side chick. That's my side piece. No, that's your adulteress. That's the woman that you are not married to, that you are committing adultery against your wife to be with. That's your adulteress. We love to try to use euphemisms, and that's what we do with lying. Now we don't call it a lie anymore or deception. We just say, I was just playing. It was just a joke. This is what Satan does. That's why it's called April Fool's Day and not the Day of Deception. That's what they really should call it. Because that's what it is, right? Let's call spades spades. And see, this is why in this so-called woke generation, things have become so acceptable, because we keep disguising sin with light-hearted euphemism. You can't, I identify as a woman. You got to call me a woman. No, you are a dude in a dress playing dress up. That's what you are. Well, I'm a transgender woman. No, you are a guy who decided to mutilate your genitals and put on a dress. Well, I have breasts now. You are a guy who decided to mutilate your genitals, put on a dress, and take hormones. I will walk down everything you say to what it actually is. We hide stuff with euphemisms because that's what Satan does. First, Satan uses soft language for sin. Then he makes the soft language not a sin at all. Do everybody understand that? This is how Satan works. Satan can't be blunt because he knows a lot of us are not going to fall for that. He can't call an abortion clinic a baby murdering factory. He can't call it that. You wouldn't go get any abortions then. He can't call cheating committing adultery. That hurts, committing adultery. That sounds too biblical. That's in the 10 Commandments. Thou shalt not commit adultery. He can't call it that stuff. He can't call homosexuality and pretty much everything they do in the alphabet community, he can't call that an abomination. Because somebody's going to look up the word abomination. I ain't never heard that word before, mommy. What does abomination mean? Abomination, something greatly hated or detestable, specifically in the Bible, by God. Don't call it the alphabet community. Call it the community committing abominations to God. Call it that, because that's what it is. And that's what the Bible calls it, Keller Brew.
That's what it says.
But Satan ain't going to let them call it that. Because if you start calling stuff what it is, that's going to discourage people from messing with it.
Mm-hmm.
Even when you go, anybody ever heard of something called veal that you eat? V-E-A-L? Veal? Y'all ever heard of that on the stage, in the chat? Veal? Y'all know what it is, right? What is it?
No.
What is it? Tell me in the chat if you know what it is. What is it? It's baby cow. They killed a baby. They killed a cow almost like a few weeks after it's born. They call it veal. They don't want to call it baby beef or baby cow meat. They call it veal. That's not a sin, but I'm just showing you that euphemisms hide the horror behind stuff. That's what it does. So when it comes to April Fool's Day, we make it something lighthearted and cheerful. Hey, everybody, it's April Fool's Day. No, it's Deception Day. It's Satan's Day. It's Lying Day. Let's just call it what it is. We all know what a lie is. We know that. So he can't call it that. We got to start going further than the surface. Y'all understand what I'm saying? We got to stop scratching the surface. Like, what does this really mean? What's really going on when a baby is aborted? Have y'all ever watched an abortion video before? Anyone of y'all ever done that before? I have. I couldn't even get through it.
I just did.
Couldn't even get through it, y'all. Seeing that baby squirm and trying to reach out to his mama as those clamps and stuff coming in there. Yo, I think that should be mandatory for every female to watch before she get an abortion. That should be mandatory. You know, like to really help you make the decision. I'm telling y'all, man, we've been fooled. But y'all know who the real April Fool is? The people who are fooling people. That's the real April Fool. See, that's the other one. Remember I told you it's two types? The twist is the ones doing the deception and the fooling, those are the real fools. Because God gonna deal with them. Let's move on. We read that definition. Let's go to Proverbs 10. That's why I don't use euphemisms. I only use euphemisms if we're trying not to get flagged down. But y'all know what I mean, so it don't matter. And that's the reason why we got to use euphemisms to avoid being flagged down, because you can't tell the straight up truth anymore.
Right. Crazy.
This PC woke era is ruining the truth. Now we have to validate people's delusions. Go ahead, Isaiah.
No, I was just about to say, Josh, they call it politically correct. And they call it correct as if saying it any other way will be wrong.
Exactly. But at least they qualified it with politically. But I'm not a politician now, am I? Why I gotta be politically correct if I'm not a politician? Because that's where the language, that's where that term first came from. Politically correct, meaning censoring your language to a degree that it don't offend people who you want to vote for you. But I'm not a politician, so I ain't got to be politically correct. That's like telling me if I'm talking about my injury, you have to be medically correct. You got to use perfect medical jargon when you describe your broken arm, brother John. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a nurse. My arm broke. The end. No, brother Josh, you got to say you have a hairline fracture, right? But man, I ain't saying all that.
Right.
Keanu language, she got to be medically correct. I ain't got to do that. That's Keanu.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all get what I'm saying? So why are they trying to make the general public politically correct when the general public are not politicians? Now, if I was running for office, well, I still say how I would say it. So, y'all know me. It wouldn't change. I ain't even get up in count, y'all. I ain't even get up in count, y'all. I'll be running for office. I'll be like, you're murdering your babies. You call abortion is murder. Vote for Brother Josh. I don't know any way to do it. I don't know any other way to do it, Kelly. I'm direct. You know what I'm saying? That's what God put on. That's the way God got me set up to do this.
That's right.
I tell it like it is. I don't shoot from the hip. You know why, Keller Brew? Because my gun is always out.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I shoot from the hip. That means your gun holstered. That's what that means.
Right.
My gun always aimed at you. I don't shoot from the hip. I'm always got it pointed at you. You know what I'm saying? I tell you straight how it is. You are not a woman. You are a delusional man who think you are a woman. Vote for Brother Josh. My campaign slogans would be offensive. My slogans, Keller Brew. You know the campaign slogans supposed to be inspiring and all that. It'll say like, Brother Josh is for better education. Vote for Brother Josh. You know what I'm saying? They supposed to be inspiring. My commercials gonna have like that uplift. It'll have like some heavy metal music. And then I just come across there. You're not a woman, dude. You are a delusional man. Take off that dress. Get some therapy. Stop playing. Paid for by Brother Josh. That's how it'll be. I'll get about 2 votes.
Right. If that,
I'll get about 2 votes. You know what I'm saying? But at least I ran. You know what I'm saying? At least I took a shot at it. You know what I'm saying? They'll be like, and the tally is in. Brother Josh lost by an overwhelming landslide. This is the biggest landslide in the history of elections. You follow what I'm saying? Y'all know I wouldn't win. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know that.
Right.
My campaign manager be trying to talk to me. Hey, man, you got to just soften your language a little bit. I just look at him like, all right, you got it, bro. Y'all think Trump hell. Trump ain't got nothing on me. You know what I'm saying? Trump would be like, no, that's just too far, Josh. Even Trump would be telling me, I'm going. That's just too far, Josh. You know you off the chain with Trump saying you doing too much.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Even Trump be like, dang, y'all don't want me running for it. I mean, y'all do, but they don't. You know what I'm saying? I'll take us straight back. I'll take her back to the 80s and back to like the 60s where stuff makes sense. Y'all remember that doctor who was going back and forth with that senator about can men get pregnant? Remember that? So anyone of y'all saw that one? He just kept asking that Indian doctor, and she just wouldn't say yes or no. Anybody saw that?
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, let that have been me. First time I would ask her twice, can men get pregnant? See, I'm not really here for that. I'm gonna ask you one more time. As a medical professional, yes or no, can men get pregnant? Well, you gotta see, I would like to rule that this woman's medical license get revoked because I think she lacks the basic understanding of the biology between a male and a female, and I don't feel comfortable with her examining or operating on anybody. Let's pass that motion right now. This woman is an idiot. Get her out of here. I would say stuff like that.
Right.
I'm trying to argue with no licensed professional, medical profession about can a man get pregnant. No, they cannot.
Crazy.
Oh, this how bad it don't got though, right?
Mm-hmm.
All of this, y'all, believe it or not, is related to April Fools. Not today, but being able to fool people. I hope y'all understand that. You got something you got to say, Deuce, before we move on?
Yeah, yes. Am I clear?
Yeah, you clear. Yeah, you good.
Yeah, I was gonna say the reason why she didn't answer is because those were the trap questions. See, you got asked those trap questions like in debating that I've learned where they cannot answer that question because the logic will only follow to the correct conclusion, right? So you ask that question, like for example, I'm gonna ask you the question: can a man get pregnant?
Can a biological man get pregnant?
Yes. Can a
No.
biological man?
No, he cannot.
Why not?
Because he lacks the female organs necessary to get pregnant. He does not have a womb. He does not have a uterus. He does not have ovaries.
So therefore, transgender women are not women at all because they lack the actual genitals. So therefore, they're a man.
That's how, you know what? That's how you should have asked the question.
Mhm.
Does a man have the necessary organs to get pregnant? See, that's how I would have asked her.
Yep.
And if she would have dodged that, I'm like, does a man have ovaries? Does a man have a uterus? Does a man have a menstrual cycle? Yes, the menstrual cycle is part of the reproduction process. I'm asking these medical. So if a 12-year-old girl came into your office, doctor, and she said she's having her first cycle, and then you tell, and she asks you, can my daddy have a cycle? You're gonna not answer her directly? Or are you gonna tell her the truth? No, men don't have cycles. And I guarantee you that's what that doctor would have told that 12-year-old girl in the privacy of that office. But she didn't do it there because she's trying to serve an agenda. And the people who sponsor her would have cut her loose had she told the truth. This whole world is about fooling us, and the high holy day is April Fool's Day. Just like Passover, y'all, is the high holy day for us. That is like the among the Jews and among believers, Passover is like the top most holy one that they glorify the most because it represents they first came out of Egypt and became a nation. That's the most popular one, right? April Fool's Day is the most popular one for Satan. I know I made y'all think maybe Halloween or definitely Christmas or Easter. That's just the most pagan time of the year for Satan. But what really identifies Satan's character, that's April Fool's Day. The day of deception, the day of lies. And we all get in on it. Proverbs 10, 4-7.
Josh,
I'm sorry. Psalms 10, not Proverbs 10, Psalms 10. Go ahead, Isaiah.
I was about to say, I don't know if he was intentional with this, but it's funny how this class is called the April Fool. We talk about fools, and we go on a lot in the Proverbs, the Book of Wisdom.
That's right. Best way to identify a fool. And let me show y'all something. We just seen what mischief means, right? and the synonyms. We saw what it means. Now I'm going to show y'all something that mischief in the Bible is always paired with, or paired with a lot of times. Psalm 10, 4-7. When you get that, Calibru, read, please.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 10, and verse 4, and it reads, "The wicked, through the pride of his countenance, will not seek after God. God is not in all his thoughts."
Mm-hmm.
Verse 5, "His ways are always grievous. Thy judgments are far above out of his sight. As for all his enemies, he puffeth at them.
Mm-hmm.
He has said in his heart, I shall not be moved, for I shall never be in adversity."
So you see the characteristic and the thought process of the wicked. They're prideful. They see God is not in his thoughts. They see God's ways as grievous. But read verse 7.
The book of Psalms, chapter 10, verse 7, it reads, "His mouth is full of cursing and deceit and fraud. Under his tongue is mischief and vanity."
Look what it says. It says his mouth is full of cursing and deceit and fraud. I mean, he constantly lying. Now, this is parallelism, where it says something else the second time, the same thing, just in a different way. Look what it says on the other half of this. Under his tongue is mischief and vanity. So what's going on here is I want y'all to notice that deceit is often paired with mischief.
Right.
Do y'all understand that? Why? Because the two go hand in hand. Because when you lie, when you deceive, it causes mischief. But when we looked up the synonyms, one of the synonyms that it gave for mischief was trick. It also gave prank. It also gave devilment, deviltry. In fact, read this again, Kellebrew, and where you see mischief, substitute that word with deviltry, please.
Deviltry, you said?
Deviltry, yes. In verse 7.
This is Psalms 10 and verse 7 in the Mr. Cedric translation.
That's right.
And it reads, "His mouth is full of cursing and deceit and fraud. Under his tongue is deviltry and vanity."
Under his tongue is deviltry and vanity. Read that again, Kellebrew, and where you see the word mischief, substitute the word trick, because that was one of the synonyms, right?
That's right.
We're just using words that mean the same thing, right? Read, please.
Psalms 10 and 7, it reads, "His mouth is full of cursing and deceit and fraud. Under his tongue is trick and vanity."
Under his tongue is trick or trickery and vanity. But it also gave the word pranks. Read it again and put the word prank right there. All I'm doing is substituting synonyms. Do anybody got a problem with that? Is that twisting the scripture, or is it just using other words that mean the same thing? Y'all tell me in the chat and on the stage.
Are you good, brother?
That's all we doing.
No, it's good, good.
These are other words that mean the same thing. Read that again.
Right. Psalms 10 and 7. "His mouth is full of cursing and deceit and fraud. Under his tongue is pranks and vanity."
Just like on April Fool's Day. Because you can prank somebody with your mouth by lying.
Right.
All pranks don't got to be physical. You can lie in a prank. You can prank somebody by lying. That's why you got something called a prank phone call. You don't have to put hands on anybody to do that, do you, Kellebrew?
Nah, brother.
That mean a call where you're lying on. Do everybody see this? This is April Fool's Day, though, but they make a big deal to do this on April Fool's Day to spread mischief and tricks. Go ahead, Kellebrew. You about to say something?
Oh, no, I wasn't.
Not Kellebrew, what? Deuce.
Yeah. And notice how, because in verse 5, notice how one of the characteristics of these people that are mischief with their vanity, their pranks, are they reject God's law. Because that word judgment in the Hebrew is mishpat, which literally translates to divine law. So
My bad, Deuce. Can you repeat yourself? I had to turn
Yeah.
my camera off. My allergies, my nose was running. I ain't want nobody to see no snot on camera. My bad, Gideon. I know what you said that do. Right? I had to get up real quick because the allergies and stuff. Y'all know. Oh, I ain't tell y'all last week. This pollen. I hate pollen, man. It be killing me, and we got a pollen pandemic out here. You know, it's kicking my behind. But you said one thing you knows about the first part of it. Repeat that, please.
Yeah. So notice how one of the characteristics of this person, this mischievous person, this prankster, is in verse 5. It says, "Thy judgments," talking about God's judgments. A Hebrew word is mishpat, which literally translates or means divine law or order. So, and they don't do it, like they reject it.
It's not in their thoughts.
And
God is not in their thoughts.
And that makes sense because they're lying. They're breaking God's divine law, his judgments, or his order.
By deceiving, by lying, by pranking, by tricking, all of these words. And we got a whole holiday dedicated to that. And to add insult to injury, April Fool's Day this year, which is a day that represents lying, falls on the Passover, which is a day that represents Jesus. And Jesus said, "I am the way, the truth, and the life." So for the first time in years, we got a day that represents lying falling on the same day that represents truth. This ain't no coincidence, y'all. That's why I had to go in hard on April Fool's Day. So y'all can see that this is a day of lies. A license to lie. A license to deceive. Let's move on. Yeah, April Fool's Day is always the first day of April. Always, friend. But not Passover. No. Passover is not always the first of April. That's why I said for the first time in a long time, April Fool's Day. Do you understand, Ren? Like you confused, bro. like you all kind of confused. Holidays and holy days on any calendar can fall on any day of the week. Do you understand that? You know, like Christmas ain't gonna be on Saturday every year. You understand that part, right? Ren? You understand that? And Passover ain't gonna be on a Saturday every year. You understand that, right? So I'm not talking about the first day of the month on any calendar. I'm talking about the day of the week. For the first time in a long time, April the 1st is on Wednesday and Passover is on Wednesday. You good now? They fall on the same day of the week. That's what I'm saying. Because any holiday or holy day can fall on any day of the week. You got that, Ren? Or are you still responding? Because I don't see them responding in the chat no more. You good now, Ren? You understand that? Passover is April the 1st, but it's not April the 1st every year.
He uses different calendars.
Yes, we using different calendars, dude. It's not April the 1st every year. But April Fool's Day will be April the 1st every year on the Gregorian calendar. But it's not going to always fall on a Wednesday. Just think about the days of the week. That'll make it easier for you, bro. Just understand that no matter what you're talking about, Christmas, Easter, well, not Easter because they always put Easter on Sunday, but Christmas, Valentine's Day, Passover, Feast of Unleavened Bread, all the rest of them, they can fall on any day of the week. And for the first time in a long time, the day of the week that Passover fell on and the day of the week that April the 1st is on Wednesday. The two calendars don't perfectly align. That's why you're getting confused.
Yeah, and
Anyway,
it's easy. It's easy to understand because it tells you in the Bible countless times when it talks about Passover, it's always the 14th day of the first month.
That's right. But it's not going to always be the same day of the week on the Gregorian calendar, and it's not going to always be the same day of the year. You know what I'm saying? Or month of the year, because it could be in March or April. So y'all see the connection. Deceit and mischief go hand in hand. Let me give you another example of that. Let's go to Psalms 52. Because y'all need to understand this stuff, man. This is what we're dealing with. This is what we're dealing with. We're dealing with a day where we are lying to people and excusing it just because we say April Fools. Y'all think they're going to work on a day of judgment? Isaiah, why did you lie to your mama? April Fools. And the Lord going to be like, yeah, well, the joke's on you. Y'all get what I'm saying? We can't excuse stuff by saying April Fools, right? I remember this guy I used to work with named Cornelius. He was a nut. He was real cool. And we used to joke about how guys thought they could get away with saying something gay or doing something gay just because they say no homo behind it. Y'all know how people still, y'all still say that today, like pause or no homo. Y'all still say that, right? I'm asking the children, right? Y'all still say that, right? Pause or no homo, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
So, yeah, go ahead. You about to say something?
No, I just said yeah. Sometimes, yeah.
Right. So we made a joke one time that guys say no homo so much that they try to use it to excuse any gay thing they say, no matter how gay or anything they do, no matter how gay it was that they did. So he made me laugh one day. He told us, man, I wouldn't be surprised if you had two guys wake up in the bed next to each other naked and be like, oh, no homo. And then all of a sudden it's all good. You know what I'm saying? Like they try to excuse it just because they just said no homo, right? Regardless of how gay they were, right? This is what that remind me of when we think just by saying April Fools that excuses the lie. Because y'all know in the streets, if two dudes got down in the bed like that, who y'all didn't know were gay, and then the next morning they try to play it off, be like, oh, we said no homo. You're like, nah, dude, you still gay. No, the no homo or the pause do not get you out of this. Everybody understand what I'm saying? Like, dudes, y'all get what I'm saying? The analogy. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, and people do that all the time. No matter how gay it is, no homo covers it.
Right. They think no homo covers it. Just like we think lying, April Fools covers it. No, you still lying. That don't take away the lie. In God's eyes, you still lie. You still practice deception. Don't try to clean it up by saying April Fools. And when you say April Fools, what you're saying is, I got you. So who do y'all think says April Fools, or better yet, fool in general the most? Who says it the most when they get somebody? Who y'all think says it the most? On stage, in the chat, y'all let me know what y'all think. Who says it the most? Huh?
The devil.
The devil. That is correct. He says it the most. Because that's what you say when you trick somebody. You say April Fools, but Satan say, call us fools all year round because the Bible said he deceived the whole world. Mm-hmm. So think of it like this, y'all. Every time you fall for one of Satan's lies, or every time you lie, just picture Satan in the corner of wherever you are. Like you might be out with somebody, you might be in your room on the phone line. Just picture Satan in the corner. As soon as you finish lying, he just look at you and say, "Fool, you fool." When you fall for the BS, Sunday worship, Christmas, Easter, all this pagan stuff, Satan just sitting right by you saying, "Fool." Why? Because you've been fooled. That's what it means to be. That's one of the definitions of being a fool. That means you've been fooled. That's why I say you made a fool out of me. I know y'all heard that expression before. You made a fool out of me. And they usually say that when you either humiliate somebody or if you fool them, if you trick them. And that's what Satan does. He makes fools out of us. How? Through trickery. That's what he does. But then we turn around and we know the trick and we fall for it anyway. So now we're fooling ourselves. Do y'all understand that? That's what April Fools is all about. Satan using you to do his dirty work. He's making a fool out of you. Mm-hmm. When you celebrate April Fool's Day, Satan is fooling you into doing his work. You're lying on his behalf. You're lying for him. He's the father of lies, y'all. Every lie, that means every lie, he's at the root of it. We don't think of it like that, though. Because we too busy saying April Fools to each other.
Right.
Which is just another way of saying, I lied. I tricked you. That's what you're saying. And that's what it means when you say April Fools after you trick somebody. You're just saying, I tricked you. I lied to you. You're announcing it. That's another one, psych. But psych really, since you brought that one up, Kel Butter Dust, psych is another way of saying I manipulated you, because psych is short for psychology. So when we really say psych, like they say, I psych you out. You get what I'm saying? That means I manipulated you psychologically. The whole extension of that is psych your mind. We just said we were growing up, psych your mind. I remember the whole thing. Psych your mind, your booty shine. We just say something like that when we were little kids. There's like a whole little rhyme that came with it. But we'll say psych your mind. Meaning we manipulated you psychologically. So Satan is also psyching people out. Yeah, we'll say little stuff. Psych your mind, made your booty shine. Come to think of it, that's looking back on it in hindsight, pause.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Looking back on it in hindsight, pause. Right. You know what I'm saying? Right? But just to give y'all some context of that, when somebody said your booty shine, there was another way of saying that I shamed you, because your booty showing or being exposed meant you're ashamed. I shamed you. So that's the context behind that. But yes, the way it's worded, pause. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of stuff that we just say growing up where you look back at on in hindsight, you got to pause the whole childhood. You know what I'm saying? Just stuck in the 80s. That's how bad we paused it, Keller Brew. Stuck in the 80s. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Couldn't go further in time. But Psalm 52, 1 and 2.
This is the book of Psalms.
And make sure you read that heading too, so you can get the context of it. Read that, please.
This is Psalms 52 and verse 1. And it reads, to the chief musician, Maskell, a psalm of David, when Dog the Edomite came and told Saul and said unto him, David is come to the house of Ahimelech. Why boastest thou thyself in mischief, O mighty man? The goodness of God endureth continuously.
Look what it said. Why boastest thou thyself in mischief, O mighty man? Or I can say in trouble, because mischief can also mean trouble, right? It can also mean trickery. It can also mean pranks. It can also mean deception, you know, in certain contexts. But here it may just mean like trouble. But watch what it pairs it with. Go ahead and read.
The book of Psalms 52 and 2. That says, thy tongue deviseth mischief, like a sharp raise, working deceitfully.
Again, this is parallelism. This happens a lot in literature, especially in the book of Psalms and Proverbs and Job. That means it says the same thing twice, just a little differently the second time. But look what it parallels. Thy tongue deviseth mischief. That means your tongue speaks mischief. It's going to say the same thing, just in a different way the second time. Like a sharp razor working deceitfully. So it just told you what it means when it says your tongue deviseth mischief. It's like a sharp razor working deceitfully. Working deceitfully means it's tricking people. It's deceiving people, but it called it mischief. Do you see how the Bible connects mischief to lying? Do everybody see that before we continue? Keller Brew.
Yes,
Keanu, we all see that, right? So when it says right here, thy tongue devises mischief like a sharp razor working deceitfully, how is that not April Fool's Day? Is that not what they're doing on April Fool's Day? Devising mischief and working deceitfully? Is that not what they're doing?
That's right.
When we looked up what they do on April Fool's Day, was not all of that stuff lies and deception and pranks? Didn't it say that when we looked it up?
Yes, sir.
How is this a holiday being observed mainly by Christians? That's why hashtag fire your pastor. If you are a Christian and you celebrate April Fool's Day and you go to church, you need to hashtag fire your pastor. He has failed you miserably. He has let you believe there is a day out the year where God is okay with you deliberately lying.
Mm.
He should have been told you no. If you're hearing this for the first time from me, outside of ABT, I'm talking to people outside of ABT. If you're hearing this for the first time, your pastor, and let's just be honest, your parents have failed you miserably. They should have told you that lying is not okay. They should have told you that. But you be seeing pastors pranking people. Yes, pastors even get in on the fun.
That's crazy.
You be pranking their pastors on April Fool's Day. Go on YouTube, look up the videos. I'm pretty sure they got some where people doing that. Y'all have no idea how bad Satan has deceived us. Y'all just don't understand. He got his hand in everything. In the money, in these holidays. He's even attacking the very definition of words now, y'all. This is why the truth is so important. This is why we got to stand 10 toes down and tell it how it is, no matter who don't like it. Because if you start using euphemism and sweetening up your language, this is what we got now. We all complain about how much we hate this world, don't we, Keller Brew? We all talk about, man, this world is so wicked, but the second we try to make the world a better place, at least among our little group, we get pushback. Do you want the world to be a better place or not? Because the reason why the world is the way it is now is because you ain't got enough people like me telling it like it is. You got a lot of them, but not enough. So don't go out and complain about how wicked the world is. The world is this wicked because the people in charge are too weak and too scared to tell the truth. I don't care how people view what I'm doing. I'm just going to tell it how it is. I'm more concerned about telling the truth than anybody's feeling, even my own. I love to joke and prank and have fun. I told Gideon too many times, he'll tell you himself. I said, Gideon, I'm so glad I didn't meet you when I was like 21, 22. The Lord knew not to let me and you be in the same age group, because I would have been right out there with you, dude. And it would have been real hard to pull me out. Gideon was done with it before he even met me. Had it been reversed and I was the young dude out there pranking and Gideon was the older guy, like the pastor guy, not only would I have not already made the decision to stop, it would have been hard for that dude to pull me up out of that.
Mm.
And if we both were just hell-bent on doing it, oh my goodness. Ask anybody, Big Baby is on Clubhouse. Ask anybody who's been knowing me since I was like in my early 20s. They would tell you I was a full-blown nut. I had to dial a lot of it back for y'all's sake too, not just for my own sake, but for y'all's sake. You get what I'm saying? Somebody got to be the mature one up in here. Right. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got to be. It might well be the head teacher, right? But I was a nut. I had to love pranking Big Baby, scaring people. You know what I'm saying? They won't judge y'all that hard. They ain't judge like Gideon will tell you. I told him on day one, I said, bro, you be cracking me up, bro. I'm not finna sit up in that like, well, Gideon, quite frankly, I can't approve of your endeavors. This is just no. I got on when I didn't know who he was at first. Then my son knew who he was, and then when I started watching his content, because he had already told me he planned on taking it down, I asked to see some of it before he did, and I got back at him, and he'll tell you that I got back on the phone, and next time we talked, and I was rolling. Same Josh that know that when I'm supposed to be lying and pranking and stuff, I kept it a buck with him. He'll tell you. I ain't trying to act all holier than thou. I was like, bro, you a nut. And I was laughing. And I told him specifically what I laughed at. But I also told him the truth. I'm like, man, don't supposed to be doing it. He's like, man, I'm done with it anyway, tell the truth. So I ain't coming in here judging nobody who joked too much or pranked too much or went too far. I am the #1 culprit. Ask my family, they will tell you. That's why I said, Isaiah, how many times have you heard me say, you remind me of me at your age? How many times you heard me say that, Isaiah? Let the people know.
At least more than 10.
At least more than 10. I would just like them. Y'all better be glad I was born in this time frame. If I was a 17, and Kieta, you think Isaiah get on your nerve? Let me live down the street and I'm over y'all house every day. You would like, Isaiah, you can't hang around him no more. He just bring out the worst. He's a good kid, but he a whole blown nut, and we got enough of that around here.
Right.
That's my oldest sister. When I first got in the word, I was 17 years old. A couple of years after that, I met this dude named Mishael. He was a nut too. My sister used to tell me I hate Mishael's wife. Did what she used to say. I'm in my early 20s, y'all. She said, I hate when you get around Josh because y'all act just like fools when y'all get together because we always brought out the nut in each other. So I hate when you get around him. I don't hate his personality or anything. I just hate when you get around him. You bring out, he makes you worse. And my oldest sister say the same thing about Mishael. I hate when you get around Mishael. We had to get shut down a lot of time by people at the Israel of God because, boy, we couldn't dial it back. And the worst thing about it, Killebrew, is it was contagious. They had to calm us down before we had them acting like nuts. That was the real problem.
Right. I think it's contagious. I ain't gonna lie.
It's contagious. You get what I'm saying? So I ain't judging nobody. Just like I never judge nobody in class. I'm just letting y'all know this is what we dealing with. And it's going to be on my record that I taught the people, Lord. That's going to be on my record. It's also going to be on y'all record that I taught y'all.
That's right.
And Big Baby is a nut too. Y'all seen him come and talk. He hate Namix. He a nut too.
Crazy.
He'd be bad too. He worse than me. Ask anybody, Big Baby was worse than me. So when you got me, him, and Mishael together, right? We'd be joning and everything up in there, man. We ain't have no sense. Well, let's move on. We ready to, let's go to Proverbs 14. I want y'all to understand some stuff, man. Because I'm gonna let y'all have it. I'll let Isaiah and Killebrew and Deuce. Y'all can be the silly ones now. I don't mature, but every now and then y'all see when y'all tap that well. I was doing good, man. I was clean. For like 20 years. Then Isaiah came on camera with that shirt, man. I relapsed like a mother. Got right back on the pipe.
Right.
I was clean for 20 years, Killebrew. I was clean. I was going to my meetings, telling people, going to my meetings like, yeah, man, it's a struggle sometimes, but I'm doing good. I haven't done anything. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I was good. Temptation here and there. Good. And then Isaiah came on camera with that fantastic 4.5 shirt, and that was it. I relapsed bad. Got right back on the pipe.
Right.
I was doing good, Killebrew. I was doing good. You know what I'm saying? I was doing good. You know what I'm saying? Clean for 20 years, Killebrew.
Right.
Oh, we in Proverbs 14 and 9. Y'all can blame Isaiah for that. I don't even know why to this day, I don't know why that boy did that.
Yeah, I don't know what he was thinking.
That thing had me rolling, man. I mean, my chest was hurting that night and everything from how hard I was laughing, man. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
boy.
Yeah, that night was one of them nights, brother.
That was one of them nights right there, boy. If I was a Catholic, I would have been in a confession booth that night. Like that, Father, I have sinned. You know what I'm saying? Killer Brew. If I was a Catholic, I would have been in the
You ain't lying, brother.
that night after seeing Isaiah in that shirt. You know what I'm saying? That's how bad it was. I want y'all to understand that how bad it was. You know what I'm saying? Knowing Isaiah, well, I don't know why he did that. You know what I'm saying? Proverbs 14. It's supposed to be a serious class too. I'm just messing it up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Just blowing it. Proverbs 14. Go ahead and read.
This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 14, and verse 9, and it reads, Fools make a mock at sin, but among the righteous there is favor.
Now, one thing I want to let y'all know about this verse is that it is translated all kinds of different ways in other Bibles, right? The way it reads in the King James, the one we're going to focus on, I'm going to show you that this is the most accurate translation because this thought is going to cross over to the Apocrypha. But look what it says. Fools make a mock at sin, right? It said, fools make a mock at sin. What do y'all think it means when it says a fool makes a mock at sin? What that means is fools don't take sin seriously.
Right.
They laugh about it. They joke about it, right? But notice what it said. Fools make a mockery at sin. So it's calling the ones doing the mockery, the laughing about sin, they're the fools. So y'all see that other fool I was telling y'all about. Remember the April fools? That's the one who's being fooled. But also the person doing the fooling, doing the tricking, doing the mocking. Because mocking is another form of the April fools. They're making fun of you. When somebody plays a prank on you for their own amusement, if they trick you for their own amusement, if they deceive you for their own amusement, that's called making fun of you. Let's break that down. Making fun of you. That means they're taking you and they're making you into something fun so they can get amusement. Right. So I want y'all to understand that this is what you're reading. Fools make fun of sin. That means they don't take sin seriously. I used to talk to people on my job. Guys, they were married. Yeah, I was with my other side chick the other night. I'm like, man, ain't you married, man? Like, you just cheat on your wife like that? Well, you know, laughing about it.
Crazy.
You a full-blown adulterer. On the way to church, married this woman that's changed vows. I'm like, man, you out there messing around with another chick on your wife? Well, you know, bro, they laughing. It's funny to them. Make a mockery of sin. They don't take sin seriously. It's a joke to them. So guess what they're doing on April Fool's Day when they lie and they trick? They're not taking lying, which is a sin, seriously. They're making fun of this. And they're fools themselves when they do it. Do everybody understand that? That's what they're doing. They're making a mockery of it. This isn't serious to them. This is supposed to be serious to us. Dude, you straight up lied. That's not funny. You lying, dude. Stop lying. That's not funny. Just tell the truth. You ain't got you don't have to lie to joke or to be funny. But they don't take any kind of sin serious. That's why I said they make a mockery of it, right? But let's move on. Still in Proverbs, let me show you this. Let's go to 10. This is what they do on April Fool's Day every year. They mock sin, particularly lies, deception. Because that's what Satan wants us to do, y'all. He don't want us to take sin seriously. So he makes it funny. He makes it entertaining. A lot of stuff you watch on TV that's straight up wrong, we laughing at it.
Right.
This is a sin. That's what Satan does. He makes us laugh at stuff we should supposed to be taking seriously. Like drug addiction. I'll tell y'all, I'll be the first one to admit I laugh at crackheads. When I see them, you know, like in like comedy movies making fun of them, it's funny to me. But at the same time, I shouldn't be laughing at that. That man's life had been destroyed, or that woman's life had been destroyed by crack, by somebody sinning, by selling them poison.
Right.
So that's what Satan does. He takes something serious and he make a joke out of it. And after a while, we laughing at it so hard, we don't take it serious anymore either. And that's what April Fool's does. It makes us start laughing at stuff a little too much that we should be taken seriously.
Right.
And I'm going to show y'all how comedy plays into this too. Oh, y'all getting it all today. Because y'all showed out. When y'all showed up for Sister Knowledge, I said, man, this is a big congregation right here. Y'all showed out. So I said, I got to really, we getting deep today. I'm gonna give it all to y'all today. This ain't just, as y'all can see, this ain't just about April Fools, is it, Keller Brew?
No, brother.
It's about a lot of stuff, ain't it? Stuff that make us got to think about what we find funny, what we find amusing. See, that's the thing that's hard, y'all. I told y'all a long time ago, it's gonna probably get to a point where we ain't gonna be able to watch TV at all. We ain't gonna be able to. And one of the reasons why we're not gonna be able to watch TV at all is because Satan is gonna have people making fun of sin and making us laugh at it. Y'all get what I'm saying? Now we're laughing at sin. We don't take anything seriously anymore. Everything is a dang joke. You watch a TV show, kids talking back to their parents. I be watching Rick and Morty. Some of y'all don't watch Rick and Morty before, right? Y'all know that cartoon, right? Give me a double check if y'all watch Rick and Morty. Right? I watch some shows now. When you watch it through the lens of somebody who got the knowledge I got, you can't help but notice stuff. I look at the way Morty be cussing out his dad, talking back to his mom. But what do? They make it funny. They make it happen in a hilarious way, even though he's straight up dishonoring his mother and his father. See, that's what Satan does. That's why I said fools make a mockery of sin. They laugh about it. They don't take it seriously. And now we're laughing at it. Same thing when you get with the sitcom dads. They're always getting disrespected, especially by the wife. They're turning the nuclear family into a joke. Why is the father always either overweight or dumb? Y'all ever notice that? And they always have them hooked up with a dime. Or both, that's right, or both. And they always got it hooked up with a dime piece. Fine wife. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, Uncle Phil. He wasn't dumb, but he was fat, right? They made sure they made him be that. They can't let him be all the way, right? But look who he was married to. The first Aunt Viv, by the way, the first one. She was bad, right? They always do that. Same thing with Family Matters. You know, early on in the early season, Harriet was nice. But who was she with? Carl. Overweight guy. And bald. That's like a little trend too. They always overweight and bald. Same thing with Homer Simpson. Overweight and bald. They want to make a joke out of the father in the family. They want to emasculate him. Family Matters, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, get mad, sleep on the couch. All the crowd laugh. It's funny that this man is being emasculated by his wife and made to sleep on the couch in a house where he paid the bills at. It's funny that his children mouth off at him and talk back to him. That's funny. All sin, though. That's what Satan does. And he does it the most on April Fool's Day. He makes us laugh at sin and sinful behavior. So we become desensitized to it and we accept it. But sooner or later, y'all, a servant of God has to stop it. He has to stand up and look at everybody and say, that ain't funny.
Right.
He has to do that. Me and Big Baby, one of Me and Big Baby favorite movies is Blue Streak with Martin. But even back then, me and Big Baby noticed this dude doing a lot of lying in this movie. Go back and watch Blue Street. Oh, and he was a jewel thief. He's supposed to be the protagonist. So first, they don't trick us into rooting for a jewel thief. He's a thief. Bible say, thou shalt not steal. So now we're rooting for a thief. And all throughout the movie, he lying, pretending to be a cop, not a cop. Lying about stuff he does, achievements, lying. We laugh, ha, 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 ha. We rooting for a liar and a thief. We don't even look at movies the same way anymore. I can't. I'm not going to root for no more. Catch him. Be rooting against the protagonists in these movies because they be the bad guys. I watch Scarface now. I was happy when they killed Tony Montana. That guy was a murderer and a drug dealer. He needed to go. I just hate that he got killed by other murderers and drug dealers. They have us rooting for the most evil people in the world. That's why rap is so popular. Most hip-hop, all it promotes is what the Bible calls sin. And the people who write this stuff and sing this stuff, we praise them. This is how Satan gets us. April Fool's Day is just the day where it's highlighted the most. But we're getting food all year round, y'all. And we laugh at stuff. And comedy is the main way to do it because April Fool's Day is all about amusement at somebody else's expense. With Walter White, he was the same way too. But they kind of gave him a sympathy angle. Neon lights, they kind of gave him a sympathy angle. Still evil, don't know what though. But at least he had motive. He just wasn't doing stuff just for the sake of doing it, but he's still evil. No justification. Proverbs 14:9. You already read that one?
I thought we in 10.
Okay, 10:23 then. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Read that, please.
Mm-hmm. This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 10 and verse 23. And it reads, "It is as sport to a fool to do mischief."
Hold up. Is what to a fool to do mischief?
It is as sport to a fool to do mischief.
Now, we looked at all those synonyms for mischief, right? It said pranks, deceit, lies, trouble, all kinds of stuff. It said it is sport to a fool to do mischief. You know what that means? That means fools lie, deceive, and other kind of sins for fun.
Right.
They sin for fun. Can I ask you a question, Keller Brew? What makes April Fool's Day fun? What's the fun part of it?
The pranks.
Right? That's the pranks, the lies, the deception, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what did the Bible just call the person that does that?
A fool.
A fool. So fools fool.
I see what you did there, man.
That was a 2-for-1 by that. That was a twofer.
Yeah.
But that's what they do, right? But it lets you know it is sport. In other words, fools sin for fun.
Right.
That's what you're doing on April Fool's Day. You're sinning by lying and you're doing it for fun. Y'all really think that this day is something we should have anything to do with? Y'all don't turn, they don't turn lying into a sport, into a competition. You think I'm lying? On April Fool's Day, they be competing with who can deceive and prank each other the most.
Right.
Y'all have turned sin into a sport. You do it for fun. So if you're doing sin for fun, that means you don't take it seriously. You don't see anything wrong with it. This is what Satan has done to us, y'all. He has made sin not to be taken seriously. That's why there's no shame. That's why we laugh at stuff that we really should be crying about.
Josh.
Yes, sir.
You know, it's crazy. And Gideon, he's still in here. You know, he could probably talk about this too, but he was just talking about something, or he was reacting to a video on the stream about this streamer. They had got caught with, like, I guess, child porn on the computer. And there was a video that was talking about it, and they showed a previous clip of somebody asking him if he basically liked or like was attracted to children. And it was like he was hooked up to a lie detector, and he said yes, and then everybody was like laughing. It was like made to be a joke, and that happened before.
You said everybody said yes and what?
No, he said yes, and then like everybody, like, it was made to be a joke. They didn't take it serious.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But he was serious when he said yes.
Well, yeah, obviously, because he later got his
and everybody else was laughing.
Yeah.
So they think it's funny that a guy confesses to being a PDF file. They think it's funny.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. And the crazy. Yeah, I remember you was the downstream. And the crazy thing is, Gideon, literally, when you looked it up, it tells you to get help.
Right. You need help for something that's not wrong, though. Okay. Talking out of both sides of their neck. That's what the devil do. Double tongue is what it's called. And we're desensitized to this stuff. We laugh at stuff that is sad, y'all. This is sad. But thank God, you know, we got people like y'all, people like myself, who the Lord is using to bring people back to reality. I want y'all to be thoughtful of this, because I know they're not going to tell you. They're not, but I tell you, better believe that. Y'all gonna know the truth about playing too much, about this April Fool stuff, tricks, pranks, all of that. And y'all definitely got to give my guy Gideon his W's, y'all, in the chat, because this man walked away from a very lucrative career in doing that. He could have easily just been like, well, man, I got to get my money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And again, he had already told me before I met him that he was already about to shut it down anyway. I just showed him, just from a historical and a couple of scripture stuff, what was wrong with it. But the Lord had already put that on his spirit anyway. But even his stuff, and I just got to, you know, I ain't trying to be biased or nothing, but even Gideon's stuff ain't like this stuff today. His stuff was lighthearted. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of these guys, come on, man. Walking on the phone, describing people, walking next to you like you talking about them. I seen that one. But a lot of their stuff be staged anyway, so I don't know.
Right.
But I just want to let y'all know, man, this April Fool stuff, y'all better watch out. And this playing in general, lying. Let's move on. We already read 10 and 23, right? Where I said a fool, he does mischief for fun.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to the Apocrypha now. Let's go to Sirach 27. Y'all know I'm going to tell you. Sirach 27. And we're going to read verse 13 to show you that it's the same understanding. Sirach 27, also known as Ecclesiasticus, not to be confused with Ecclesiastes. 27 and 13. When you get there, my brother Kellebrew, read that, please.
This is the book of Sirach, chapter 27 and verse 13. And it reads, this discourse of fools is irksome, and their sport is the wantonness of sin.
Now it said the discourse, that means like the conversation or the speech or whatever they got to say of a fool is irksome. Irksome means irritating or annoying.
Right.
What this is saying is listening to a fool talk is annoying. Y'all can all attest to that because they don't know what the heck they talking about. Right? But the other part, it says their sport is the wantonness of sin. Wantonness means no restraint, recklessness. So what this is saying is that their sport is reckless sin. It ain't talking about no wonton, no Asian dish. I see you, Dustbin. Ain't talking about no wonton soup.
Right.
Dang, first time I ever had Dustbin be racist. Proactively against the Asians. Dang, Dustbin, that was my joke.
Hey.
I was supposed to make that Asian reference. You know what I'm saying? Now, not no joking, Elijah, is no line. You know what I'm saying? No line, no deception. You can joke, you can't deceive. But look what it says. And their sport is wantonness of sin. That means what? They sin recklessly for fun.
Mm.
That's what they do. That's what that means.
Mm-hmm.
That's their sport. This is a game to them. Sport means a game. That's why when you watch basketball, it's a sport. And when they play, they say they're having a game.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
That's right.
Sport also means fun. These people sin for fun. And Isaiah, it's funny that you mentioned dark humor because that's in this too. Haha. Right? But this is what April Fool's Day is about. It's about us sinning for fun, by lying, by being deceptive, by tricking people. For fun, y'all. And they called them a fool again. Because that's what Satan does. Satan makes us stop taking sin seriously. And I don't mean stop taking it seriously like as oh, it's not a big deal. Like, you know, like we got like this indifference about it. No, that would be bad enough. Satan makes us mock sin, laugh about it. It's a joke. That's not funny. Little children being molested is not funny. But you watch TV shows and they make little inside jokes about that type of stuff. I am guilty. I watch Family Guy. Y'all know Herbert, that old guy. Got some popsicles in my cellar. Right? We don't supposed to be laughing at this dude is a child molester. I'm just showing y'all how they do it. I'm telling y'all the truth. Y'all seen them. Don't act like I'm the only one. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Boy, you could not work in construction when that was going on, but everybody was impersonating that nut. Hey, Chris. Big Baby used to laugh at him a lot, but you know what Big Baby used to always say after he laughed at him? He said, man, that dude's sick. Big Baby used to laugh, but he would always follow it up. Ask him. He on Clubhouse, if he's still in the room. I think he stepped away. He'll laugh at him, but Big Baby always say, that dude's sick. Right? But I'm just telling y'all, man, I'm not denying what I watch. I'm telling y'all, why am I laughing about a guy that like to molest little boys? That's not funny. But that's what Satan will do. Satan will wrap the sin in comedy. Do everybody, I'm slowing it down, do everybody understand where I'm going with this? Before we move on the stage and in the chat, do everybody understand this?
Yes, sir.
Indeed.
He wraps the sin in comedy. Now we're laughing at stuff that's horrible. That's awful.
Right.
Shows do. We watch Quagmire. Giggity. All right. He's a freaking rapist. The show has established that many times. Why am I laughing at this dude? I don't want nobody raping my sister.
Right.
Yes, see, you don't watch Family Guy enough. You don't know that Quagmire's a rapist. Peter told him straight up, you rape people. He straight up told him that one time. He make this stuff hilarious to us. That's what Satan does. He puts sin in the mouth or in the activity of a fool, a jester. And now we're laughing about it. This stuff is not funny. The delivery, I get it. This is the world we live in. I get it. We've been desensitized. The delivery is funny, but after you get your chuckles out, somebody got to be mature enough to calm down. Like, you know what? This really ain't funny, though. Seriously, though. This is messed up. Y'all get what I'm saying? Yep. Pervy Sage on Naruto. Master Roshi. Their antics are funny, but these dudes straight be perving after underage girls and everything. That's what this world does. That's what Satan does. Y'all don't understand. Y'all think Satan just works through lies and media. I'm going to show y'all in this class that comedy in the form of entertainment is Satan's #1 tool for deception. Take all the seriousness out of it. Once we stop taking stuff seriously, it stops being important. Now we're laughing at it. Do y'all understand how deep this April Fool stuff goes? Hope y'all do. And that's why it said in C-Rock 27-13, and their sport, this is what the fools do. Their sport is reckless, unrestrained sin. They sin for fun. It was no big deal for us to call it entertainment. What do they call it when you go to a strip club? What do they call porn? They call it adult what? What do they call it, Keller Brew? Anybody know? They call it adult what?
Film.
Not film, entertainment. Kel, but it does got it. They call it adult entertainment. Even though it's called pornography, which literally means the study of fornication. Did you know that?
Crazy word.
Did y'all know that pornography means the study of fornication? That's what ology means. Ology means the study of. Porn comes from the Greek porneia. That's in our Bible. That's where the word pornography comes from. It comes from the Greek porneia, and it means fornication. So when you say you're looking at adult entertainment, what you're saying is you are, well, pornography, that's pornology, you're right. Pornography means the viewing. Thank you, Rand, for that slight correction. Pornography means the viewing of fornication. That's what graphy means, the viewing of. So what you're doing is you're viewing fornication on screen or in a book. Do y'all understand that? Words have meaning. And it comes from that Greek word porneia, which means fornication. So pornography means the viewing of it. So when you call it adult entertainment, what you're saying is you're being entertained by sin.
Mm.
And another word for entertainment means having fun.
Right.
Having amusement. We're being entertained by sin. What do sitcoms fall under? What category they fall under? Entertainment. Sitcoms is short for situational comedy. So a lot of stuff we call entertainment is just us doing exactly what it says in Sirach 27:13. We are making, or our sport is the wantonness of sin. That means we are entertained or partaking in the entertainment of unrestrained sin.
Josh,
Yes, sir.
it's crazy because entertainment, obviously, that has to do with the word entertain. And that word entertain means to hold your mind on something, to like keep you in a frame of mind. And you take it back to that earlier verse that you went to, talking about the fools, they don't like to keep God in their mind, or, they don't keep him on their mind. They trying to with sin. So you having fun with sin, you liking sin, you're not thinking about God. They keep it sin.
Now that you're saying that, Keanu, do me a favor. Google what is the etymology of entertainment. Told y'all I'm giving it to y'all today. We ain't got that many left. Just some references. I want y'all to see this stuff. Y'all did not expect this from no April Fool's class, did you? All of this stuff. I'm telling y'all, man. You got that for me, Keanu Covenant? Could you blow it up? Could you blow it up a little bit?
Can you hear me?
No, the AI. You got the right one, the AI. The AI is good. Yeah. Y'all saw what she typed in the search. What is the etymology of entertainment? That means, where did that word derive from? Read that, please.
Entertainment originates from the Old French entretenir. I forgot what you said that C stands for.
Circle. Circle means like around. Around it. What that literally saying is around the 12th century.
Okay, gotcha. A compound of entre or entree, among, from the Latin enter, and tenere, to hold, from Latin tenere, meaning to hold together or support.
So entertainment literally means to hold you together or hold you in a place, right? That's the purpose of entertainment, to hold you somewhere. So when you say you're going to entertain something, right, in that context, or something entertains you, that means it's holding you together. But read the rest of it.
It originally meant to maintain, sustain, or provide hospitality, later evolving to gratify or amuse in the 1620s.
So it later evolved into gratify or amuse, but it originally meant to maintain, like you're maintaining something, sustaining something, or provide hospitality, like, entertaining strangers, as the Bible say, right? So all this stuff is about you, in a sense, letting something hold you, control you, or be near you. That's what we're getting at. And we call this stuff entertainment, but it evolved to mean amuse. If something amuse you, that means you're having fun. Like you go to an amusement park. Why it's called an amusement park? You go there to have fun. So when you talk about adult entertainment, that means adult amusement, adult fun. But adult entertainment is pornography. It's going to the strip club, sin. So we're making fun out of sin. That means we're not taking it seriously, meaning we don't even see anything wrong with it anymore. This is the reason why you can be at the strip club on Saturday night and in church Sunday morning. Because you don't take sin seriously. You're mocking sin. Do everybody understand that?
Yes, sir.
On the stage and in the chat.
Understood.
And April Fool's Day is the high holy day of Satan for this concept. This is the one time of the year where we really show Satan just how unseriously we take God's word. That's what they don't tell you. Go ahead, Deuce, before we move on.
Yeah, I was about to say, and this concept gets even super deep. I don't know if you're gonna go there, but like Jesus being the door. Like we talk about, or even that class you did in December 2024, where we talk about the tabernacle, about God living with us and stuff like that. Like spiritually speaking, like He's supposed to be living with us. It's like if you was going to that strip club, would you bring Jesus? If not, why not? You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying?
Because you know something wrong with it.
Right.
Do y'all see how deep this rabbit hole goes? Do y'all see this? Deeper than just April Fool's Day, ain't it? Let's move on. I got something else I'm about to put in your message, your DM message. And this one right here. Now we're finna get into this comedy. We winding it down. I know this one's gonna be a little extra longer, but y'all ain't going nowhere. Y'all be on the phone. I'll be on the phone and Discord 2-3 o'clock in the morning my time. So I ain't never worried about nobody like, man, when the class gonna end? Y'all don't ever leave. And one thing I ain't ever worried about, Keller Brew, with this group right here. I ain't ever worried about, man, the class too long. I can't get rid of y'all if I tried.
They'll be here till 5 in the morning, brother. You let them.
5 in the morning, no matter what time they start. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't never worried about that, man. When the class going, man, please. They can't pay these people to leave. I just put it in your DM. So not to do this back in the day when we had actually a live, like live audience, like we meet at people's houses, people had to take the kids, had to go home. They couldn't just hang out. A few of us, me, Big Baby, a couple other guys, we made to hang out all night. But most of the time, I can't just have a class run, like all the way past the South. People have stuff to do. But with y'all nuts, man, please. I be trying to leave. One more, Josh. One more. There's dudes and got doing Isaiah AC. Boy, they notorious for that. I ain't mad at y'all though. Let me tell y'all something about me. I never got mad at any one of y'all for wanting to stick around and talk to me about this word. I want y'all to know that. I'm never annoyed. I know I'd be like playing the act and stuff like, ain't I there? You know what I'm saying? I just hate, like if we actually like closing out and then somebody want to get something, I'm trying to keep stuff in order. Right. And even then I still kind of break the rules like, man, go ahead and get your question in. Right. But y'all know I ain't ever, and I mean ever felt bad about y'all wanting to talk to me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never felt bad about that. That means y'all love what I'm doing, love what I'm saying. Something about me, want to keep you talking to me, right? I love my people. That means that I'm appreciated, I'm adored. They can't get enough. That ain't ever a bad thing. I just got to find a way to turn that to a bag. I'll be good, Isaiah. I just got to find a way to turn that into a bag. See, Gideon figured out how to turn it into a bag. Gideon adorable too. I don't know if y'all know that. You know what I'm saying? He's a load of fun. You get on the phone with him, Gideon keep you entertained. You know what I'm saying? He's just a fun, some people just like that. You know what I'm saying? They're fun people to be around. And y'all are the same way. Y'all be entertaining me, Kelva does. Kelva don't even be trying to be funny. He just be saying stuff and he be having me rolling. He just be being himself. Like that time he was talking, his wife came in the room. He was like, why are you even here? Like, he didn't ask that, like, why are you in the room? He made it sound like more philosophical, like, why are you here on earth?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He wasn't even trying to be funny, but that just took me out. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you here? Right?
Josh,
Go ahead.
You want to make that bad, brother? Hey, you need to start that podcast there, bro.
So what now?
You need to start up that podcast there, brother.
Yeah, I got to go ahead and do that. You know what I'm saying? I got to go ahead and follow in my young brother footsteps, Gideon. But you got to have that charisma and some, Gideon got that natural riz. You know what I'm saying? And I want y'all to know, man, I'm proud of my little brother, man. Like Gideon, man, he do so much, man, and he don't change his life around so much, man. Oh, where the book at? The book is done. Ben, I'm trying to get it published. The book done. You know what I'm saying? Dang, now y'all got Gideon on my grass in my text message. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Gideon. Yes, sir. Right? What question did I put in the AI? Ben, you need to stop. Ben's awesome. Sure. For that, Ben, when I do finally drop it, you paying top dollar. Everybody else, well, they're gonna pay top dollar, dude. So they ain't need no threat. But go. What does it say? What does it say in the search bar? Keanu.
Why does the Joker card look like the devil?
Did y'all hear that question? Why does the Joker card look like the devil? Right? Anybody ever ask themselves that question? In the chat, on the stage, anybody ever ask themselves that question? Y'all let me know. Why does the Joker card, when you're playing cards, why does it look like the devil? Right? Go back up to the top, please. Let's get the information. Read that, please.
The Joker card often looks like a devilish figure because it originated from the Fool and Tarot, linked to chaos. And
now it said, hold on 1 second, Keanu, let me break this part down, please. The Joker card often looks like a devilish figure because it originated from the Fool, April Fools, in the Tarot, linked to chaos. And when it says the Fool, it meant like the jester, like the court jester. This is who your modern day comics evolved from. Your stand-up comics, the ones that do physical comedy. They are the modern day fools. That's why even to this day, when somebody say something real funny, what we say, man, you a fool, bro. We don't mean you fool like in stupid or a sinner. We mean you funny. Right? That's who they came from, y'all. Your stand-up comedians. And nobody, and I mean absolutely nobody, makes you not take sin seriously more than the comedian. Y'all tell me I'm wrong. Who jokes about sin more than the comedian? Nobody. Right? But it says, keep reading. And the medieval, who else?
And the medieval jester, who was a disruptive trickster figure.
And the medieval jester, which is where the modern comic evolved from, who was a disruptive trickster figure. But remember, the original question is, why does the Joker card look like what, Keanu? Look at the question again. Open it up so they can see it again.
Like the devil.
Look like the devil. And the answer is because it originated from the Fool in the Tarot, linked to chaos. God is not the author of confusion, but Satan is. And the medieval jester, who was a disruptive trickster figure. Keep reading over time.
Over time, the jester's cap and bells were often interpreted as horned, devil-like figures representing unpredictability, mischief, and a wild card that can disrupt the natural order of a card deck.
It says, over time, the jester's cap, also known as the Fool, and bells were often interpreted as horned, and even to this day, they call them horned hats. Like figures represent unpredictability, mischief, and a wild card that can disrupt the natural order of a card deck. Let me ask y'all a question. Who is Batman's arch villain?
Joker.
The Joker. But I'm going to show y'all something else. Keep reading, scroll down.
Key reasons for the devil-like imagery.
Key reasons for the devil-like imagery, like the main reasons why the Fool, the jester, the Joker looks like the devil. Read that, please.
The trickster or archetype. The Joker is often associated with figures like Bacchus or Loki, trickster gods who represent chaos and rebellion.
When was the last time y'all heard something about Loki? Where did y'all hear about Loki at recently? Y'all tell me in the chat. Marvel. Marvel. That is correct. And he got a whole series now. And he's the hero. But he's a trickster god. And Bacchus too. Bacchus is mentioned in the book of Maccabees, if I'm not mistaken. Trickster gods who represent chaos and rebellion is telling you why. What else we got? What's the other reason for the devil-like imagery?
Oh, medieval jester influence. The Joker is based on a court jester, a figure allowed to mock authority, which evolved into a more ominous or sinister trickster figure.
Wait a minute. The Joker is based on a court jester. That's where your modern day comedian came from, by the way, y'all. A figure allowed to mock authority. That means don't take authority seriously. When you don't take authority seriously, what do you do towards authority, Keanu, if you don't take it seriously?
You disobey.
You disobey. You rebel. Was Satan a rebel? Yes.
Yep.
Which evolved into a more ominous or sinister trickster figure. Read the symbolism, please.
Symbolism of chaos. In tarot or early playing cards, the Fool character, precursor up to the Joker, was often depicted with the features that could be constructed as non-human or demonic.
He was often depicted with features that could be construed as non-human or demonic? So you mean to tell me the origin behind the modern day comedian, because it comes from the jester, right? That's not saying that all comedians apply to this, but most of them do. You mean to tell me the origin behind modern day comedy is satanic, demonic? Bet you didn't expect that from a April Fool's class. How we use comedy to make light of sin. That's what we do. We make everything into a joke. But keep reading.
Devil imagery and the wild card. As a wild card that can ruin a game, like in the game Old Maid, the Joker became associated with bad luck, evil, and the devil himself.
Look, the Joker became associated with bad luck, evil, and the devil himself. But the Joker comes from the medieval jester, which is where the modern day comedian comes from. Do y'all see where we're going with all of this? We are surrounded, y'all. And we are what? By comedians, entertained. We laugh at them. That's what we do. And most of the time, they're making jokes about sin. I love Dave Chappelle. He the GOAT. But a lot of jokes he be making about like his marriage and stuff, and how he be checking out other females and stuff, that's adultery and sinful behavior. We're supposed to laugh at that. A lot of comedians do this stuff, right? Read that part about the superstitions. I'm sorry. Yeah. Alice in Borderland. I'm sorry. Read that. You still there, Keanu?
My bad. I was reading and I thought you heard me because I was like, but we got to read the Alice in Borderland. And then you were like, Alice in Borderland.
Yeah.
Alice in Borderland interpretation. In pop culture, the card is frequently used to represent an omnipotent, godlike, or devilish entity that thrives on chaos.
Hold up. In pop culture, the card is frequently used to represent an omnipotent, godlike, or devilish entity that thrives on chaos. So now we don't elevate it, this joking comedy figure to the level of an evil devil-like God. Y'all still think April Fools is harmless? Because that's what you're doing. You're playing jokes on people. We read this stuff in the Good News Bible. And we're still not done. But we're going to get there, y'all. Don't worry about it. Right? Keep reading. Scroll down. Let me see everything you got. Scroll down.
It's just the lawsuits, some superstitions.
Okay. Now, this is what I want you to do, because it gave me something different than they gave you in the AI. And that's cool because it said most of the stuff. Let me ask y'all a question, though, before I have Keanu look this up. What's the name of Joker's girlfriend? And I know y'all know because y'all watch the movies. What's her name?
Harley Quinn.
Dang, even Keanu knew that. She said it first, didn't you?
Yeah.
Harley Quinn. Do me a favor, Keanu. Put in that Google search the origin of Harley Quinn. And then I got something I'm finna show y'all that I'm finna give in her DM. See, they put this stuff right in our face. That's the Joker's girlfriend, right? Harley Quinn?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yep. She was a psychiatrist.
Yep. See, it's giving you the actual Batman stuff. I want you to put in the ancient origin of Harley Quinn. My bad. Because it's gonna give you her storyline, and you know what I'm saying. So yeah, let's make it more specific. It's still doing, but go down. Scroll down some. Let me see if it's gonna actually get to what I'm looking for. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Scroll down. Let me see if it's gonna give us anything else.
No.
Hold up. Scroll back. It said the history. Scroll down. It might have it there. Hold up. Do what I want you to do. Go back to the search. Go back to the search.
Okay.
On Google. Yeah, there you go. And put in, where does the name Harley Quinn, and put it as one name, Harley Quinn together. Where does the name Harley Quinn come from in history? And the reason why I'm having to do it, because in my AI overview, it had it in there, and you know I'd be switching it up sometimes. Become the first member of a unified China. He built the Great Wall, standardized weights, measures, and writing across it. There you go. Read that. That's good.
The name Harley Quinn is a pun on the character's real name, Dr. Harleen Quinzel, which was created by Paul Dini for Batman, the animated series in 1992.
So just in case y'all don't know, Harley Quinn was created for the animated series, Batman animated series in 1992 too. She was not an original comic book character. But keep reading.
It is a play on the word Harley Quinn, a theatrical character from the Italian commedia dell'arte tradition known as a masked, clown-like jester, fitting her jester costume and chaotic role.
So wait a minute. She's based on a character, right? Which was a masked clown-like jester fitting her jester costume and chaotic role. So both her and the Joker are based on the ancient jester, whose job was to be chaotic and to fool people. That's why it made sense to make the Joker's name, his girlfriend name, have a similar origin. So that's not a name they came up with. They went into history and found a jester. And they're both chaotic. Do y'all understand what we're dealing with here? And both of them come from the devil. But let me show you something, Keanu. Let me put this image, if you will, my sister, into your DM. Because how many of y'all have seen The Dark Knight, Batman The Dark Knight? Y'all know with Christian Bale and Heath Ledger's Joker. How many of y'all have seen that? Give me a dub in the chat if y'all have seen that movie. I'm not looking in the chat right now. Am I getting W's, Keanu?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I just put this in your DM and I want you to share this with everybody. In The Dark Knight, this is the card. This is Joker's personal version of the Joker card. And do y'all remember when he was killing those fake Batmans and he hung them up? This is the Joker's card. Read what it says on it.
Will the real Batman please stand up?
If you remember that scene in the movie, this is the card he had pinned to that fake Batman that he hung and he hit the window. And it said, "Will the real Batman please stand up?" This is also his calling card for all of his victims. Now, look at this. This is from the Dark Knight. This is not a standard Joker card. This is Heath Ledger's Joker, personal Joker card. What does that look like to y'all?
Satan. The images of Satan.
The images of Satan. Look at that devil tail and those horns. Y'all telling me these movies don't know the origin of the Joker, the jester, the comedian? It's even looking like a little effeminate.
The weight increasing with each edition. The cloak's heavy wool designed for.
Do y'all see this?
Getting impressive chest.
This is his personal card. They gave him the devil's tail and his hat. As we read earlier about the jester's hat, it looks like horns, don't it?
Push away the incoming item. The crowd.
Yes.
Do y'all see this? I told y'all I was gonna give y'all a reference from a movie. So Heath Ledger's Joker in Batman: The Dark Knight represented Satan himself. Do everybody understand that? He represented Satan himself, and they even had a Job moment for Gotham. Remember what the Joker told Batman? He said, "Right now, these people need you, but when they don't, they're gonna turn on you. And if they're hit with a real crisis, they're gonna eat each other." That's the same bet that Satan gave God about Job. And what did Batman say? That's not gonna happen, and Batman was proven to be right. That right there was a play on Satan betting on Job turning against him. The Joker was Satan. Batman was playing God. He was trying to save Gotham. So right there in the movies, they know. They're telling you where the Joker comes from. They know this stuff. They know that dark humor is what you're dealing with. Dark humor is meaning you're making light of something serious. Do everybody understand this? And guess what? The little hat that he's wearing there, that little hat, that's also known as the fool's hat. Or the jester's hat. Look it up. That's that little crown like that they wear. That's what you're dealing with, y'all, on April Fool's Day. We all become the Joker. Chaotic, misleading, pranking. Even in the Dark Knight movie, the Joker pranked Batman. Do y'all know when he pranked Batman? When he told him the address to where he could save Harvey Dent and where he could save Rachel. He deliberately switched the addresses because he knew Batman was going to try to save Rachel. He deliberately switched the addresses around. That's why when Batman showed up, Harvey Dent was there. He was like, no. He pranked Batman in that movie. Because he told him in the interrogation room, he could see that Batman had a thing for Rachel. So that's why he deliberately switched the addresses around and sent Batman to the wrong address. Like I said, man, we can break down movies if y'all want to break down movies. But that was his personal card. Let's go on. Let's move on. Do everybody see that this day, this April Fool's Day, is evil? It turns us all into jokesters. Turns all to the Joker. We're devils. If we celebrate this day. Lies, deception. Even the Joker said, I'm an agent of chaos. The Joker didn't take anything seriously, killing people, laughing about it, murdering people. It's all a joke to him. And that's what April Fool's Day turns us to. And guess what? Heath Ledger won an Oscar or some kind of award for that role. Playing a satanic trickster. He got an award for that role. Because he nailed it. He really personified evil and chaos. Joker didn't even care about money. Burning the money up. He was the devil himself. That's what this card is letting you know. Pure evil. I mean, you can't reason with this guy. That's what they told. They said he can't be bought, bribed, reasoned with. He just want to see the world burn. That's what Alfred told Bruce about the kind of person Batman was. That's who the devil is. You can't reason with the devil. You can't bargain with the devil. You can't bribe the devil. All he wants to see is God's world burn. And he does it by what? Lying, pranking, and making us not take the word of God, or even worse, God himself seriously. And he is succeeding big time. And his high holy day is April Fool's Day. We wind it down, y'all. Let's go to Proverbs chapter 1. Not like y'all going nowhere, though. I don't even know why you got to say that. Y'all ain't going nowhere. Even Keanu don't change plans on me. And she has somewhere to be. Hope all y'all paying attention to this stuff. Hope y'all taking notes. This is Proverbs chapter 1. We're going back to our girl wisdom. Y'all remember that class we did about, wisdom personified? Personified goddess. Y'all remember that? Proverbs 1, we're going to read 20 to 22. Proverbs chapter 1, we're reading verses 20 to 22. I want y'all to pay attention to what you're about to read here. Read that, please.
Book of Proverbs chapter 1 and verse 20. It reads, "Wisdom crieth without, he uttereth her voice in the street." The streets.
Now, this is wisdom personified as a woman. This is personification. Y'all know about that literary device. I taught y'all about that. Y'all got that down packed. If you don't know, refer to the class we did on it that Isaiah posted in the chat. Keep reading.
Proverbs chapter 1 verse 21, and it reads, "She crieth in the chief place of concourse, in the opening of the gates, in the city she uttereth her words."
Saying. Mm-hmm. You forgot. Did you say the saying part? How you gonna leave out the saying part, Kellerbrew? Did you say that part?
Oh, I thought I said that part. Saying.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
Saying.
Mm-hmm. Now watch what she's about to say. Read. Watch what she's about to say. Read that.
Verse 22. "How long, ye simple ones, will ye love simplicity? And the scorners delight in their scorning, and fools hate knowledge."
Now, when you read this in the King James, it talks about scorners and all that, and scorning. I can break that down and tell y'all what scorning means, but I'd rather do what, Kellerbrew?
Reading that good old news, brother.
Good news. Give me verse 22 in that good news. Read that.
Book of Proverbs chapter 1 and 22 in the good news translation.
And watch what it says. Read that.
And it reads, "Foolish people, how long do you want to be foolish? How long will you enjoy making fun of knowledge? Will you never learn?"
So a scorner is somebody who makes fun of something.
Mm-hmm.
And what are they making fun of? William said, how long will you make fun of knowledge? Or you can say, how long will you mock knowledge? Or how long will you not take knowledge seriously?
Mm-hmm.
So when people come in here and we're trying to drop this real knowledge of what the Bible says on them, and they're making fun of it, and y'all know they be in the chat room leaving little snide comments, LOLs and all that stuff, they're making fun of knowledge. They're fools. Because this Bible calls them fools. This verse calls them fools. How long, ye simple ones? Simple means foolish, stupid. You got something you want to add there, Deuce?
Yeah, I was about to say, ooh, I hate that when they don't see they're trying to play say like they making fun of you, but they're really making fun of the Bible because
right.
Like we was in there, you know what I'm saying, have our little discussion back and forth, dialogues, debates, or whatever. And I kid you not, one of the comments one of the dudes said was, "Oh yeah, nah, bro, I just read Paul." Because I think, and he wasn't even talking to me. He was talking to his other buddy. You feel what I'm saying? And his buddy had brought something up or whatever from like another book in the Bible, and he said, "Nah, man, I just read Paul." Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, kind of like joking and
yeah,
like about
like making fun of.
Yeah, like ABT, because obviously you know, we teach like the whole Bible is true, yada yada yada, right? Paul don't contradict, you know, Jesus, God, this, that, and third. So they're saying like, I only stick with Paul. You know, that's Old Testament or whatever. See, and like I said, got witnesses. I'm not lying. Ruben in the chat said, I remember that.
Right. And look at the question that it asked in the end of Proverbs 22 in the good news. Will you never learn? How long you gonna make fun of knowledge? And knowledge from wisdom is knowledge from God. And knowledge from God is his laws, statutes, commandments, and Jesus Christ. Right? But do me a favor, Keller Brew. Read this verse also in the GW, God's word. And it's a lot more brutal here. Read that, please.
It's the book of Proverbs, chapter 1 and verse 22.
Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up. Did I have that in the God's? Wait a second. I think what I meant, Proverbs 1 and 22. Let me change that up because I remember it was one that was going in. I want to make sure you have this one too, by the way. Proverbs 1 and 22 in the CEV. I think that's where it is, in the contemporary English version.
Oh, yeah, I got you, brother.
Yeah, read it up. That's the one I was looking for. And it's brutal here. Read it.
That's right. This book of Proverbs, chapter 1 and 22.
And this is not the Brother Josh translation, although if it was, it'd be pretty much the same way. Just so y'all know that.
Right. It is a
contemporary English version. Yes.
And it reads, how much longer will you enjoy being stupid fools? Won't you ever stop sneering and laughing at knowledge?
Won't you ever stop sneering and laughing at knowledge? You are a stupid fool. You are the April Fool. If you are foolish and laughing at knowledge, because we're telling you the knowledge of the truth, which is you don't supposed to be lying, tricking, and pranking people. But we try to tell y'all that, y'all laugh at it. Y'all make fun of it. You're sneering at it. So you are the real fool.
That's right.
We're not supposed to be doing this stuff. We hear the knowledge. We're supposed to get it. Right? And there are consequences with this. Go back to the King James Version, my brother. Stay in Proverbs chapter 1. Because now I'm about to show y'all that, guess what, Keller Brew? Guess what, everybody? God pranks people too. But y'all don't like it when he do it. But not in an unrighteous way. Y'all don't like it when he do it. Read Proverbs chapter 1, read 24 to 26. Read that.
It's the book of Proverbs chapter 1 and 24, and it reads, because I have called and ye refused. I have stretched out my hand and no man regarded.
God, this is wisdom, but y'all know this is really God. I called, but you refused. I stretched out my hand, no man regarded. Keep going.
25. But ye have set at night or not all my counsel, and would none of my reproof.
That means you would not listen to my advice, and you would not allow yourself to be corrected by me. This is God talking through wisdom. Read verse 26. What God gonna do?
Verse 26. I also will laugh at your calamity.
Hold up, I will what?
I also will laugh at your calamity.
Hold up. God said he'll do what?
I also will laugh at your calamity.
Laugh, like the same way we laughed at knowledge and sneered at it when we didn't want to accept it. So now God laughing back at us. And when is he going to laugh at us? Read that.
I will mock when your fear cometh.
I will mock. Mock means make fun of you.
That's right.
And that's what mock means. So what this is telling y'all is that when we laugh at God, he gets the last laugh.
Right.
He said, I will mock when your fear coming. I'm going to laugh. That means God got a sense of humor. Just like you laughed at him. See, people think God is too high and mighty to laugh back at us when we mock him. See, God will mock you right back. And he will do it by humiliating you. It don't mean he will necessarily come down and face, but he will put you in a situation where you have been humbled and humiliated. And that'll be him getting the last laugh. That's why I don't get upset when these people be mocking this word, these atheists. Y'all believe in it. Yeah, laugh now.
Right.
Why you can?
Mm-hmm.
But God gonna get the last laugh, right? I will also laugh at your calamity. The same way you laughed at the knowledge he tried to give you. You mocked it and made fun of it. I will mock when your fear coming. Mock me. Look at you. You can't pay your rent. You got a terminal disease that can't be healed. That's God. Tell me that ain't what this is saying. Calamity means your trouble, your problems.
Exactly what it's saying.
You ain't want to put God first. I ain't trying to hear that. You lose your job. God up in here. How you gonna pay your bills? We don't supposed to do that, y'all, but God can do it.
Right.
Do everybody understand? Is this, y'all tell me, is this not what this is saying? It is not what this is saying. I will also mock you when fear come, when your fear come, like when you scared, you don't know what to do.
The same, bro.
Let me show you this somewhere else. Let's go to Psalm 37, and we got one more after that. I think the point's been proven.
Yeah, for sure.
The April Fool. Hold on, let me take care of my allergy one more time. I'll be back. Talk, Killer Brew. Talk to the people. We ain't got no 2 more anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, man. What you just said, man. And laughing at calamities when we're going against them, but it's like we put it on ourselves. So really, can we really be mad? Be mad, man. But like the Most High just sitting there, just just laughing at us. The things we're going. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, it's like I think brother JJ said that's pretty terrifying to think about, man. I ain't gonna cap. Like reap what we sow, man. You want to keep playing around? Okay, God gonna play around with you, and then he gonna laugh at you at the same time. I mean, that's tough. Tough. Ain't lie. That's the God that we serve, man. You know what I'm saying? People don't want to talk about that, but God that we serve, man. Like Brother Josh says, man. That's why I think the Most High for teacher like Brother Josh, because he bring it out, man. Whether we want to hear it or not, he gonna bring it out. Saying definitely in this class, some things I gotta reconsider what I'm watching and what I'm saying, what I'm laughing to, because like saying that's crazy, man, how modern day comedy is, connected to like the devil and it's crazy, man. I ain't gonna lie. But that's what Brother Josh do.
I'm
All
back.
praise to the Most High.
I'm back. I told y'all I was gonna give it to y'all.
Oh yeah, brother.
All the words
this different right here, brother. This one different. This one of them ones. One of them ones for sure.
Hey Josh.
Yes, sir.
It's crazy, and I'm thinking about this. Cause these comedians, like you say, they are modern day fools. And we seen problems. These fools hate knowledge. And y'all know, like these comedians, even though they be, making funny jokes and stuff like that on stage, like they be knowing a lot of stuff. And some of them be very depressed. Some of them will be committing suicide because they know so much. They got the knowledge. They just they try to escape it. And some of them end up killing themselves.
But do you see what happened when Cat Williams started saying real stuff? They tried to take him out. He said that he mentioned the Illuminati after me. When Dave Chappelle first started keeping it real and walked away from Comedy Central, that $50 million deal to do another season of the Chappelle Show, they started making rumors about him. He done went crazy in Africa. Dave Chappelle done lost his mind. Every time they start trying to keep it real, they come after him. That's why the LGBTQ community came after Dave Chappelle. He was even attacked on the stage by a gay man or a transgender man or something like it, a transgender woman or something. He spoke against that. He was speaking that truth. And the way he broke it down, even in comedy form, made just too much sense. See, comedians be knowing a lot of the truth, but then again, so do the devil.
Right.
And when they start telling the truth, same thing with Mike Epps. Mike Epps got a lot of backlash from the black community because he said the black community need to stop blaming innocent white people for their problems. Google this too. He had to walk down everything he said and apologize to the black community because they took it as him bashing the black community. All he just said was, you responsible for what happened to you. Stop blaming slavery and everything. He had to walk his whole statements back and apologize. And y'all know black folks love them some Mike Epps.
Right.
See, the thing about the modern day comedian is they are stuck between a rock and a hard place because comedy and tragedy in theater go hand in hand. Some of y'all who ever took theater or studied theater, y'all see them two masks, one smiling, one frowning. That's comedy and tragedy as it pertains to theater and entertainment, because theater is entertainment. And comedy is another gateway, and I want y'all to hear me on this. It's a gateway to truth. It is a way for you to get away with telling the truth. Did y'all know that? If you want to tell the truth and get away with it, at least long enough, you got to kind of put it in a joking way. Most people who know truth are also comedians. They're also jokesters. This is another reason, in my humble opinion, why I think Gideon gravitated to this so easily, because comedy goes hand in hand with truth. If you listen to a lot of modern day stand-up comedians today, like the new ones, if you listen to their stand-up, they're not even really stand-ups anymore. They're dissertations and observations of what's messed up in this world, but they just tell it in a comedic way. This is the reason why I'm the way I am. I'm silly. Y'all see this. Brother Josh, he's a fool. He's a nut. I can't play this straight. Y'all know why I can't teach this straight how it is. Y'all really want to know why I can't play it straight and just teach it just straight and just be serious? It's too depressing. I can't do it. I got to add a comedic element to it. It's too depressing. Looking at this world, it's too depressing. I got to laugh, not make it funny in the sense of not taking it serious, but funny in the sense that y'all ain't just laughing at me, y'all laughing with me. Because y'all can see the irony of the comedy. Y'all understand what I'm saying when I say that? Like Isaiah Deuce, y'all know what I mean when I say that, right?
Indeed.
That's why I am the way I am. If I played this thing straight, y'all would be depressed every Sabbath. Dang, Josh. So I try to make it lighthearted, but not too lighthearted where y'all don't take it seriously. And comedians know this. But most of them, the modern day ones, they're just the devil. They're making light of sin. And when they decide to, really be enlightened and start telling the truth, the whole industry turned on them. Everybody loved Dave Chappelle until he started talking against the transgender community. Second, he said that he received a lot of public backlash. The moment you start telling the truth, even as a comedian, you're going to get attacked. They did blackball Cat Williams from the industry because he told the truth. Cat Williams told us a year in advance what was going to happen to R. Kelly, what was going to happen to Diddy. He already knew. He said in this comedy, you go to one of these Hollywood parties, mansions, and mess around and look in the wrong room. You're going to see some stuff you wish you never saw. He was talking about a lot of male-on-male love. Cat Williams talked about being propositioned by other celebrities in a sexual way. Male celebrities. He started spilling too many secrets. But now the world don't got so wicked, we don't even care that these people are gay or bisexual or into little boys. We don't even care no more. Because Satan has used comedy to desensitize us to what is supposed to be taken seriously. So now instead of chasing pedophiles down and beating the crap out of them, we're laughing at them in the form of entertainment. We're supposed to hate Herbert. We laughing at him. We're supposed to hate guys like Quagmire. We laughing at them. Y'all got to understand this stuff, man. That's how Satan does. Satan makes sin funny. Now it's no longer serious. Now, we don't take it serious, right? Psalms 37, 12 to 13. Read, please.
There's a book of Psalms 37 and verse 12, and it reads, "The wicked plotteth against the just, and gaineth upon him with his teeth."
It said the wicked plotteth against the just. Look what David is saying, and gnasheth upon him with his teeth. Verse 13.
Verse 13, "The Lord shall laugh at him, for he seeth that his day is coming."
The Lord shall laugh at the wicked. So the Lord laughing at people. And it told you why? Because he see the day of the wicked is coming, meaning their judgment, their punishment. That's kind of, this is poetic language because, you know, David's writing it, but he's still inspired by the Holy Spirit, chose to use the word laugh.
Right.
It's kind of scary to think that God is laughing at the unrepentant, wicked sinner, laughing like, ooh, I'm about to throw you in the lake of fire. Ooh. Kind of creepy if you look at it like that, isn't it?
Yep.
But then again, they laughed at God first.
That's right.
So you want to think about stuff like this, man. And see, when God starts laughing, now that means he about to make a fool out of us.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that means, because laughing at people and mocking them, meaning they're being fools. They become the butt of a joke. Do we all see this? Are we all reading the same thing? It says, the Lord shall laugh. Is that not what it says? The Lord. This ain't Brother Josh. The Lord shall laugh. Ha ha. That's what that means. And you ain't got to wait the judgment day for the Lord to laugh at you. The Lord can make bad stuff happen to you and let man laugh at you. The Lord done brought many celebrities down before. And what happens when a celebrity is brought down? Don't everybody go on social media and start clowning them.
Yep.
It don't matter how much they were loved. You're going to have a whole group of people making fun of them and laughing at them. That's what happened. They did the Bill Cosby. They did the R. Kelly. R. Kelly went down. SNL. All these other comedy channels, Comedy Central channels. They all clowning R. Kelly. Crazy thing is, most of them, when they were working right next to him with him in Hollywood, they knew what he was into. Why you ain't pull the guy to the side then and try to tell, hey man, you know, you might want to ease back on that.
Right.
Charlie Kirk's wife, Erica Kirk, they laughing at her because, like it or not, Charlie Kirk was a celebrity. We live in a world where people are mocking and laughing about a guy getting shot in the neck for mainly going on college campuses telling little young ladies to stop aborting their babies. Those were the two top discussions that Charlie Kirk had more than anything other than politics. What is a woman? And stop aborting your babies. The man gets murdered in front of hundreds of people, and the very same day, people online is laughing about. That is not nothing to laugh at. All because of what? You didn't agree with him? The man deserved to be mocked and ridiculed, and his wife, because you didn't agree with him about abortion or what's really a woman? Satan has turned sin into a joke. We're literally laughing at a live murder that we all witnessed. That's funny? That's the Joker, y'all. This is this world. And it turns up to 11 on April Fool's Day.
And Josh,
Lord help.
crazy thing is, because like comedians do it, but like also musicians, like music artists, they do it too. I remember Andre 3000, Outkast, in that one song, "Hey Ya." He said he was speaking something serious, but then after that he said, "Y'all don't want to listen, y'all just want to dance." And then the beat started playing again, everybody dancing. Music video.
Yep. Let's go to the last one, Ephesians chapter 5. And that, sisters and brothers, is what this class is about. We have been fooled into not taking sin seriously. And that's what April Fool's Day is all about. Tricking us into not taking sin seriously. We're laughing at it. We're laughing about it. This is the high holy day of Satan. This is when Satan can really shine as that fake angel of light that he is. Because lying is the main thing Satan is about. Ephesians 5, 3-4. This is Paul talking to the Ephesians. Read that, please, Kellebrew.
The book of Ephesians, chapter 5, verse 3. And reads, but fornication and all uncleanness or covetousness, that be not be one's name among you, cometh saints.
But fornication and all uncleanness or covetousness, let it not be once named among you as becoming saints. Meaning as saints, we don't supposed to be doing any of this stuff. But what else are we not supposed to be doing? Verse 4. Go ahead.
Oh, verse 4. Neither filthiness, nor foolish talking, nor jesting.
Hold on, nor what? Nor what?
Nor jesting.
What was the name that the fool evolved into? Jester.
Mm-hmm.
And a jester is somebody who jests, right?
Mm-hmm.
Keep reading.
Which are not convenient, but rather giving of thanks.
But rather giving of thanks. And convenient here doesn't mean like an annoyance, it means appropriate. So what is it saying is it's not appropriate. So when it says neither filthiness, nor foolish talking, nor jesting, if you look this up, this is saying like somebody telling like a witty or a crude or a dirty joke.
Right.
You're still joking though, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's saying we're not supposed to do that. We don't supposed to be joking about inappropriate stuff. It could be sexual. It could be something that we should take seriously, like somebody being murdered or somebody being raped. We don't supposed to be joking about stuff like that. Entertainment, the world, social media have made this stuff laughable. Now when we watch movies and a guy getting raped, I will be the first one to admit it. We think that's funny. We come out, oh boy, he took that, boy. We be laughing about it. I know I used to do that back in the day. And you know what's so messed up too, Kellebrew? The scene be a serious scene. It don't even be one of them scenes where they're making fun of rape. It be a serious scene, and we be laughing about it.
Right.
He said we don't supposed to do that as saints.
Mm-hmm.
Being playful about sin and inappropriate stuff. We don't supposed to do that, y'all. Because if we do that, we're fooling people because we're claiming to be Christians and we're not really Christians because this is what we're doing. We're fooling people and most importantly, we're fooling ourselves.
Right.
But that's another thing people do on April Fool's Day and prank in general. I don't see pranks online videos where men and women will prank their spouse pretending like they're cheating with somebody. They have like a dummy in the bed.
Yep.
And they'll pretend like they got caught in the bed and then their spouse catches them and it's just a prank. You don't play about that. You're playing with me about committing adultery on me? Play about stuff like that? I would be married to a woman. She pranked me like that. I bet that divorce is going to be real.
Right.
Is this a prank? No, these real divorce papers. And you're going to really sign them.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
You don't play about no stuff like that. You don't play about anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see video where women lie to their spouse about being pregnant. You don't play like that. That's serious. Oh, I was just playing. You don't play about nothing like that. That's serious. This man think he finna be a father. And you playing. I was just playing. I just want to see how you react. Oh, you want to see how I react? See, it's certain things. Y'all, like I said, I joke, I play with the best of them. Y'all know, but y'all know it's some stuff that I don't play about.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen people play, yeah, you know, I got some bad news, man. Your daddy died. They be going that far. Gotta be crying, breaking up. Really? It's just a prank. He good. And you think that's funny?
Crazy.
Get out of my house, you 304, and don't come back. You can't take a joke. I guess not. Tell me that you can't take a joke. You can't take my reaction to a joke.
Mm.
That's what you tell them.
Like,
you can't take my reaction to a joke. You get what I'm saying? Get up out of here. Yes, I said 304, and a couple of B words gonna come behind that too.
You ain't lying, brother.
I'm keeping it a buck with y'all. You don't play about something like that.
You bugging.
And those words are synonyms in the Bible for a certain kind of woman and certain kind of characteristics. There's nothing I want to tell y'all, man. When the Bible talk about fools, fool is not just somebody who lacks intelligence. Fool also describes certain behaviors.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing when the Bible talk about harlots. Harlot is not just a promiscuous woman. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all think that's all it is? She just like to sleep around. But other than that, she's good. No, certain kind of behavior comes with being a harlot.
Right.
Which today we call the B word and we call them 304s. But it ain't just that she like to sleep around. She's also deceptive. You can't trust her. She has no shame. That covers a lot of stuff and just calling them a harlot.
Right.
You're not just talking about her sexual proclivity. It's talking about other stuff too. So you better believe if you play with me something serious like that, you're going to catch a couple of B's, a couple of W's, a couple of H's, a couple of 3's. They're going to just be right behind each other. Well, I never knew Josh had such a colorful vocabulary.
Now you know. Yeah.
Now you know. I was just playing, baby. No, you were just playing yourself.
Right.
When you did that.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't supposed to be doing that. We don't supposed to be making inappropriate jokes about stuff that's supposed to be taken seriously.
Right.
Because if we do that, we're the fools. So sisters and brothers, I have shown you the April Fool. And as y'all have seen, it's a lot deeper than just playing pranks, harmless little pranks on each other on April the 1st. No. That's the devil's high holy day. This day is dedicated to Satan because Satan is all about lies, deceit, and deception. And that's what that day is all about. That's the reason why even in ancient times, even the ancients knew this in medieval times. That's why they had cards, the joker, the fool, the jester, all associated with the devil because the devil tricks. He makes light of things that are serious. He joke about serious matters. He makes you not take things that pertain to God seriously. And therefore, you become a fool for Satan. So the next time somebody comes up to you, and it's probably going to happen on Wednesday, and they play a harmless prank on you or whatever, and they say, April Fools, first you say to them, nah, bruh, nah, sis, you the fool. And then you show them the information in this class, and maybe, just maybe, they will stop being the April Fool all year round and become the April Wise all year round. We'll be back after these brief announcements. Okay, y'all, I know we ran a little long on this one right here, but I know y'all don't care. Y'all really don't care at all, right? First of all, we like to thank everybody for coming out today. As y'all know, we moved the time forward 1 hour because of daylight saving. So, I open up the clubhouse room every Saturday at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I try to play some nice music for about 30 minutes. Then we jump here on Discord and we start getting stuff started around 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I haven't got the Shopify set up yet for the online classes. I'm working with Sister Nicole. What I'm trying to do, and y'all might be interested in this, we'll just see. But what I plan on doing is I'm gonna put all my classes and these new documentaries that I'm working on, and y'all will still be able to order classes individually, like y'all been doing. But what I'm gonna do is try to set up something like Netflix, where you just pay me a flat rate every month and you have unlimited access to everything. I think y'all will probably like that better. Y'all can let me know by the W's or whatever in the chat. Like, you just pay a little one flat rate and you just have access to everything, unlimited. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't gonna be nothing, like high, nothing. Like, I ain't gonna try to charge y'all too much. That way you go on there, you get to listen to every class on there. You get to, he said Josh Max, ABT Max. I like that though. But you get to listen to everything. Like Gideon been getting on my grass tomorrow's podcast. I'm trying to do some more documentaries, like videos, because I do some pretty good documentaries, right? Like with music and images and stuff like that. I'm trying to have all that on there. You sign up, because I got to give y'all some content to make it worth y'all paying a, a guaranteed fee every month. You get what I'm saying? So I got to put more content on there than just my classes, right? So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to work with Sister Nicole. She's already on Shopify. She said I may be able to do that on Shopify, but she's helping me find other places where I can do that. So that's what I'm trying to work on now, y'all. That's what's going on with that. Also, if anybody is interested in making a donation, if you feel blessed by what you're hearing and would you like to show some support, Brother Isaiah gonna be having this information in the chat. You can do so one of two ways. The first way you can donate is through through PayPal, using our email address, which is absolutebibletruth4eva@yahoo.com. That's Absolute Bible Truth, the number 4, EVA@yahoo.com. And of course, the other way y'all can donate is through Cashapp, which is how most of y'all donate, using the Cashapp tag, which is $, capital ABTM, lowercase s. Again, that's $, capital ABTM, lowercase s. And that simply stands for Absolute Bible Truth Ministries. So now it's time for my favorite part of the day. That is Q&A, question and answer. So if you have a question or a comment, whether you are on Discord or on Clubhouse, simply raise your hand and we will bring you up to the stage where you can ask any question, make any comment you want, provided you are respectful. But y'all know how I do this. I go to my people on stage first, and I always start with my reader, which today is Brother Kellebrew. Anything you want to add about today's class, Brother Kellebrew?
Nah, I mean, I said mostly what I wanted to say. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely one of the ones, and you know what I'm saying. All praise to the Most High to put on your spirit to bring it out, because and definitely in the light that you brought it out is definitely very informative and something that we all got to think about. You know what I'm saying? So and kind of reflect. But on behalf of my brother Rusty, you know what I'm saying? Where that firmament documentary at, brother?
Yeah, first of all, I never promised a date or even an ETA on that.
Yeah, I know you did it, brother.
I never did
waiting
that.
for that, brother.
I never did that. But I'll tell you this: if I do this, what Isaiah is calling ABT plus, if I do that and I see a lot of y'all signing up, you know what I'm saying, for a subscription, they may fast forward your boy to getting around to just doing that.
Okay,
you know
say no more, brother. Say no more. Say no more. Say no more.
They might pop out, like the next week. You feel me?
Okay. Say no more. Say no more. Say no more.
You know what I'm saying? I do that. And boy, if you think I am lying, I can go to my go grab my external hard drive right now, and I can share my screen, and I have a whole folder titled Flat Earth folder with all the research and information I've been collecting on it. And this bad boy gonna have so many movie references. So many. You know what I'm saying? I like that idea of the flat files. But it's not, it's gonna be called, the document gonna be called The Firmament. That's what it's gonna be called.
I like that, brother.
You know what I'm saying?
I'll be waiting on that, man.
You said you better drop the book with it. I think the book gonna be out before the documentary. Because the book is done. I'm just trying to get it published, y'all. That's all I'm trying to do. Right? And I'm trying to do it in the best way. Ben, I'm not paying any attention to you.
Yo, your grass, brother.
You know what I'm saying? Go eat your wonton. You know what I'm saying? Your beef fried rice. Any Asian dish. You know what I'm saying? That you can think of. Go eat that. That's right, racist. Y'all heard me. And while you doing that, I'll sit down and eat some fried chicken and watermelon right across from you. We'll be two stereotypes.
Right.
You could be doing some calculus problems while you eating.
Brother say calculus, brother, right in front of you.
While he's sipping on some noodles. just racist. Just racist, y'all. Why? Just racist. You know what I'm saying? But let me move on to my OG, Aunt Vereen. Anything you like to add about today's class? I know Sister Keanu had to go because she was saying she was going to the wedding reception. So y'all make sure y'all give a shout out to Sister Keanu for all the work she put in today, all the reading and stuff she did in this class. Y'all make sure y'all give her W's in the chat. But right now, Aunt Vereen, what do you think, Aunt Vereen?
Yeah, man, great class, man. You
Praise
took
God.
it there. I didn't think you was going that far. And I like the point that you had brought out about how a certain time of the year, like April, is a way to overlook what you're doing for sin. They have other days as well, like Mardi Gras and stuff
That's
like that.
right.
It just seems like and it's an exceptional day for sin for Christians, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Or when you claim to be Christian, because it shouldn't be that full like that every year.
It
And
shouldn't.
other things, it's like everything that's based around going against the commandments of the Most High, you're going to get paid for it, like tremendously. Like, you got these people that like to do mukbangs today, along with the pranks. You got when people going against God's dietary laws, and eating lobster, they make a lot of money when you open a restaurant like that. Tattoos, the alphabet community, they get paid a lot of money for some odd reason. So he bless his people, and he has also created laws to protect them in their wrongdoing, to the point where righteousness is falling short. You can't even call it out nowadays. So I
That's
just want
right.
to thank you for this class. It opened up my eyes to a lot of things, man, and ready for next week.
Praise God. And by next week, you mean next Wednesday, because God willing, we got a class during the week too for the Passover. Y'all make sure y'all get y'all unleavened bread and get y'all wine. It's not mandatory, but I get red wine because the wine represents Jesus' blood. So I try to just be authentic with it representing the blood, and get your Passover matzah. They're called matzah crackers, right? Get y'all hands on that, and we're gonna take the Passover together like we do every year, when we can, right? And God willing, I'm gonna try to have a nice Passover class for y'all as well. Praise God. Right. And thank you too, Aunt Farine, man, for that, man. I appreciate everything you've been doing for this ministry and just your commitment and your loyalty, brother, man. Praise God. And now we're going on to the apex predator catcher himself, Gideon. Do you and or Nee have anything to say about this class? Gideon. You gotta be here. You jumped on the stage, bro. He wasn't even on the stage at first, was he? Gotta be here somewhere, Gideon. We'll wait for him. He'll come on when he can come on. Isaiah, Scleros. Anything you want to add about today's class? He come on laughing.
Today's class was
just a joker. He come on laughing like the joke. What's up, man? Go ahead.
It was a really good class. And
praise God.
I'm sorry.
What is? Have you been inhaling some of the Joker's laughing gas or something, man? What's wrong with you? Just laughing.
But laugh for no reason, brother.
For no reason.
No, I was looking at something in a different segment.
Yeah, what did you do? Look at yourself in the mirror with the shirt off? I'm sorry. That was a low blow. 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 My bad. Did he leave the stage? He left the stage. Come back on the stage, man. Come back on the stage. Come back on the stage.
You made the brother leave the stage, brother.
Hey, he'll be back. He laughing too much to get it all out anyway. Well, go ahead, Isaiah. You know I had to get you, man, for being the giggles. I love that dude, man. Isaiah, boy, that was a low blow though, man. That was bad. Yep, relapsing again. Thank you, Ruben. I got to go take my medication. You know what I'm saying? Big baby used to call it my thick medication. So you got to take your thick medication, man. I got to take my thick medication. Acting real thick right now. Right? Go ahead, though, Isaiah.
I'm not laughing at all. That was not funny.
Your opinion, but go ahead. Go ahead. What you about to say, Isaiah? What you about to say?
Anyway, I was
See, y'all see him. Do y'all see him? See, it ain't me.
I just want to let you know, brother Josh. Every time he's in this kind of mood and he goes on mute, he is cracking up. He is laughing.
Yeah,
I'm telling y'all right now, brother. I'm telling y'all right now. If anybody thinks brother Josh being harsh or anything, Isaiah is tearing up right now. Every time he goes on mute, he is laughing.
He try to act like he not laughing. Yeah.
He is perfectly okay with this, y'all.
What is he laughing about though? He was already doing it before I cracked my joke.
Because of your joke.
But he was already laughing before I told the joke.
I know because he saw something in the chat, but you powered on to it.
Oh, I took him out.
Yeah, you took him out with that one, brother.
Yes. We've been through this before. He's laughing right now.
Oh my God, man. Oh man. Are you good, Isaiah, or should I come back to you? Are you good? He not good. We're gonna go to live. I'm gonna come back to you, Isaiah.
No, it's cool. I was going.
That was a low blow to Isaiah. Even for me.
Okay.
Even for me, that was a low blow. I ain't had to say that. But go ahead.
I'm good.
Hold on, Nicole. You trying to say something? Cause you off mute.
No, sorry.
Oh, I thought you about to get on my grass for what I said about Isaiah, because I definitely deserve it. I definitely deserve it for that one. You see what Pearl said? Pearl said, I am officially on timeout for that one. I'm on timeout. Pearl don't put me in the corner, y'all. Dang. Well, go ahead, Isaiah.
I was saying, yeah, today was a really good class.
Praise God.
Man, just come back.
You did it come back.
Something wrong with this dude, man.
Killer Brew. I ain't taking him out that bad. I Killer Brew. Did I take him out that bad? Was the joke that funny? I'm just asking y'all. Was it that low down? Was it that low blow?
You took him out, brother. You took him out with that one.
When Isaiah's in the mood to laugh, he cannot stop.
He can't stop.
That's why I was trying to tell y'all, bro. He is fine. Don't nobody need to get on Josh Crash. Isaiah probably think it's funnier than Josh think it's funny.
Exactly. that dude right there. Dang. That dude right there goofy. Isaiah all the way goofy. That's why I mess with him, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna come back to you though, man. Let me go to wait, Deuce, you was back on the stage because you was up here first. Deuce, you got anything you want to add about today's class? Then I'll go to Elijah because in the order you was on the stage. Go ahead, Deuce.
Okay, yeah. Today was a really good lesson. You went more so like see, I like your lessons because they're like convicting and they attack like the root cause of these things, because we can obviously debunk April Fools. That's not hard, right? But then when you go into, because you didn't even touch on the calendar or anything, like I thought you were, you touched on what it's all about. You know what I'm saying? Like we talk about that Christmas spirit. April Fools has a spirit, and the difference with this spirit linger. You know what I'm saying? The Christmas spirit just in December. You feel me? Right. The giving and all that stuff. But this April Fool's spirit, this spirit lingers on all year round. And yes, I love the origin of this. I didn't realize about like the Joker being like I guess like devilish, but I did understand like the Joker, like as far as like Batman's Joker, on how like yeah, exactly how evil it is, because you're making fun of, like, I was watching Batman the animated series, and you're
Mark
making
Hamill.
fun of, huh?
As in Mark Hamill, there's who talk for the Joker now, man. Iconic.
Mm.
Yep.
Yeah. Because I was watching it because I was like, man, like I need to catch up on my 80s and 90s stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like, it's sadistic. Like these people need to be locked up. You know, like you're
Mm-hmm.
laughing because you burned somebody's house on fire, just
Right.
because. You know what I'm saying? Like this stuff is sadistic.
Yep.
And this is what comes with it. Like this is what I think about Satan, right? He's a super old being preying on little children,
Mm-hmm.
and then once they grow up, he think it's funny because they got caught in all of the confusion that he put them in,
Mm-hmm.
right?
It's all
A
a
lot of
joke to
people,
him.
exactly. A lot of people think, you know, God created us, He gave us a choice, to love him or not. Satan, he's the bad guy, but he was kicked out. So, you know what I'm saying, right? Because there's some people adaptations of Satan where they're like, well, let's view this from Satan's perspective. You know what I'm saying? He just want to be
Mm-hmm.
like his dad, he got kicked out kind of thing, right? No,
Mm-hmm.
Satan hates you. You
That's
are
right.
part of God. You are part of God's creation. Satan hates you. He don't care
Period.
if you worship him. If you worship him, he still hates you. You know what I'm saying? So we
Mm-hmm.
just got we just got to get out this mindset like it's either God or Satan. No, it's either God or yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because
That's
Satan
right.
hates you. You are your father, the devil, and the devil he don't own his kids. You know what I'm saying? He don't
Exactly.
own. He don't claim
Right.
his kids, right?
That's right. Deadbeat
Um,
dad.
Yeah, he a deadbeat for sure. He got all these children. He's like, man, I don't got no kids. But anyways, I wanted to touch on because you have talked about stand-up comedians. Nate Jackson was one guy that I thought was pretty funny. I don't know if you know who that is. Um,
You
but
said Nate who?
Nate Jackson.
I don't know. I probably know him if I saw him, but I don't recognize the name.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool. I think he's more so like up and coming. You know what I'm saying? He pretty funny, but some things that he does say obviously are sinful, as most comedians are. But there are some things that him and other comedians say, like for example, I've heard him say this, where they're joking about sin, and then everybody in there is laughing, and he's like, "All right, man, I'm chilling. I ain't trying to go to hell now, y'all." It's like, but you are, you know? Because you come on joking about this all the time, double down, triple down on it, but then in the same breath saying, "Man, I ain't trying to go to hell." What are we doing?
Right.
You know? So it is the April Fool's spirit. This really should have been what it was called, because this is really what it is. You know what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
it dates back all the way to the ancient times,
Mm-hmm. And it never stopped.
and it never will stop until Jesus put his 2 feet on the ground.
Exactly. To Jesus touchdown, mate. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, but you come back to me a little later, because I do have more to say. But great class though.
Appreciate that, man. Praise God. Deuce to dust, dust to deuce. Right? And now the prophet Elijah will speak. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, shalom, everybody. Shalom, Josh. How you doing?
Shalom, brother. How you doing? I'm good.
I'm doing pretty good. And this was a wonderful class. I actually didn't even have any guests. Usually me and
Praise
Cora, we
God.
try to think like, oh, what do you think the class is gonna be about? I told her I have no idea. I don't even have a guess. I don't know why I didn't think that you would talk about April Fool's Day. It's because usually you do something different. So I didn't really suspect it was gonna have to do with April Fool's. But I did have one question. You kind of
Mm-hmm.
mentioned it in your class in the class today, but so if somebody makes a joke that you know is sinful, right? Like let's say you're watching a video or you're scrolling through TikTok and you know it's sinful, but naturally like it's just funny to you. Is that the sin when you immediately laugh at it, like laughing at the
Not
foolishness?
not not if it's a knee-jerk reaction. Like a knee-jerk reaction means something you don't have control over. It doesn't mean you can never get control over it. It just means that you have been programmed and desensitized by society and by media over the years to such an extent that a lot of stuff have become a natural reflex for us. You get what I'm saying? Now, that's not your fault. But once you are conscious of this type of stuff, you're supposed to work to deprogram yourself. You get what I'm saying? But if you still at that point where it naturally makes you laugh, don't feel bad. Just acknowledge it, make note of it, and you can train yourself to stop laughing at stuff that is inappropriate. You can train yourself to do that. I've done it. You know
I
what I'm
get
saying?
you.
I ain't completely mastered it, but I've done it.
Because I've seen videos where there's been times where I've seen videos where I literally pray right before I'm like, I don't agree with that, but that was hilarious. Like sometimes I find it funny when pranksters actually get socked in the face or something like that. I don't know why. That's just funny to me. Like,
Well, I mean, it's funny in a way that you're amused by their comeuppance. Just like the Bible describes God being amused or laughing at our comeuppance. That means us getting what we deserve for doing dirt, right? You know what I'm saying? So if you think about it, right, it is funny, but not in a sinful way. It's funny because you're laughing at, aha, that's what you get for always messing with people. See, let me tell you something that about me personally, Elijah. I love seeing people get what they deserve, whether it's bad or good. I just love because that's balance. I love seeing it. If you work real hard, Elijah, to provide for Coral and any future children you have, and then God bless you financially, and you've been faithful, you've been working real hard, I love to see you get what you deserve. I love to see that blessing. But if you've been dogging her, cheating on her, and you fall and God take you down, I love to see that too, because it's what you deserve. Same thing with myself. If I'm out here doing dirt and God decide he gonna get me for that, I ain't gonna lie and say it feels good, but I love to see me getting what I deserve for doing dirt. Just like I would love to see me get what I deserve for doing righteous. So for me, if they deserve it, I love to see it either way, good or bad.
Right, yeah, that's pretty much my mindset on that. And I also thought of one other thing. So I think you kind of touched on it in the class a little bit, but what about in situations, you know how when people are struggling with trauma and they think joking about it kind of helps them? Is that the
Well,
kind
that's
of
them.
joking we should stay away from too?
Well, that's they may be told in, remember I said in this class, I keep it lighthearted because what did I say would happen if I just play it straight and be
Or be
serious?
bored to tears and be like the Sunday service of it.
Well, not just the boredom, but what else did I say it would happen if I don't
Oh,
keep it
depressing?
lighthearted? It'll be depressing, right? And sometimes when people are dealing with serious trauma psychologically, what they will do is they will joke about it, and that's a coping mechanism. And that's a healthy coping mechanism. Because if they don't, they might break down and not be able to recover. So if they're making jokes about their own trauma as a coping mechanism, that's not the same thing as, like, you know, the April Fools or not taking something serious. If you talk to any psychologist, they will tell you that laughter and making jokes about it is a coping mechanism. Otherwise, they'll just plunge into this deep depression, and it'll be almost impossible to pull them up out of it.
Right.
So make sure you understand the concept. Matter of fact, you can Google right now, laughing as a coping mechanism for trauma. You can Google that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. I just wanted to.
But as long as they're also doing the work to get past the trauma, I'm not talking about they just got trauma and they just laughing about it. No, you better be doing the work to try to, fix it too. You feel me? Don't just be sitting around laughing about it. It ain't funny being doing no work. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, I get you.
Right, yeah. Make sure I throw that in there, because I don't want you dealing with somebody who's traumatic and all they doing is laughing about it. It ain't funny if you ain't doing nothing about it though. You get what I'm saying?
Right. No, I get it. But yeah, thank you for that. I think that's really all I had. I just kind of wanted to clarify because I've seen some videos where it's like I know that's what they're doing in the video is sinful and I don't really approve of it, but I cannot
Well,
deny
Elijah, you ain't
certain
got to put the laugh. You can type the disapprove. You ain't got to put the laughing emojis in it. You can still comment on it. Just don't put no laughing emojis.
I just mean in person. I don't even comment. I'm talking about if I'm just swiping and I see someone do some foolishness. Sometimes.
Oh, right. Yeah,
I can't even lie. It's hilarious, but I don't
Mhm.
approve of it. I need to work
Exactly.
on like not continuously laughing at it. Pretty much.
Yeah, like I said, it's a dude. We've all been. God understands this. God understands that we are a product of this world and this society. He understands that. So he gonna give us time to work on ourselves, for the most part, in his mercy. He know that Elijah in his heart does not want to laugh at sin. He knows that Elijah in his heart wants to take sin seriously. He knows this about all of us who really wants to be serious, right? So all I can tell y'all is that stuff that we reflexively found funny, just make a note of it. Don't just do it and just let it, because that's how it'll keep happening. You got to make a mental note, and then when you see it happening, you can consciously stop yourself. That's what I had to do. Like, it's certain stuff I be watching on TV now. I can still watch stuff, but I don't laugh at stuff anymore. I'm like, that's not funny. And it's not because the delivery was flat. It wasn't because the setup was lame. It's because I'm not looking at it and judging it by the delivery, how it was said, or whatever. I'm looking at it as, is this something that I should be laughing at or laughing about? And I say no. And now when I watch it, I literally can't laugh at it no more. No, this is not funny. You follow what I'm saying? Other stuff in the show I can laugh at because it ain't, something that's inappropriate to laugh at. Right? But certain stuff I can't laugh at it no more.
Right, because you trained yourself.
Yeah, and you can do it too. Anybody can do it.
It's like, have you heard of Daniel Chung, the YouTube guy, the young little kid?
No, I ain't heard of him.
He basically like a false prophet, but he's the one that makes a lot of rapture videos. But it's it's hilarious because he keeps on pushing back the rapture date, and he's been doing it for I think like 8 months. Right. And I just find it at first it's kind of annoying, but then when he does it so much, it's like this boy is so delusional. It's actually hilarious.
Well, the Bible speaks of righteous people laughing wicked people to scorn. It speaks of that too, but not laughing because they're amused or because they're entertained, but laughing because they actually think they can persist against God in this pathetic manner. Right?
Right.
So what you're laughing at is how this guy can continue to delude himself. You follow what I'm saying? Right. You're not laughing at the delusion itself. And you're also laughing at how people can delude themselves into believing it. Like the Bible talks about different kinds, and I might do a class on that one time, like, what the righteous be laughing at and stuff like that, because the Bible talks about us laughing too at some point, and at the wicked. You get what I'm saying? But you have to understand that if you're looking at something that's for the purpose, the very purpose, because this guy may think he know when the rapture gonna be. He might actually think that, right? But if you were looking at somebody who was mocking the whole concept of Christianity and even the false part they got about the rapture, just like making fun of it. You get what I'm saying? And you're laughing at that, you might want to check yourself then, because that ain't something you're supposed to be laughing at, them mocking the word of God itself, even a misunderstanding of it. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I get you.
Praise God.
Thank you for that. That's all I had.
No doubt, man.
Shout out to Coral's right here too. I think you might want to say something real quick.
I just said, shout out to Elijah and Coral. I was just about to do Coral. Got something she want to say? Coralina. That's her new name I gave her. That's her Caucasian name. So I gave Pearl a black name, and I gave Coral a Caucasian. She's Coralina, and Pearl is Pearlisha. Well, go ahead, Coralina.
Oh, sorry. I just had a bite of a taco and it's really spicy.
See, I'm not even gonna make a racist joke about you just happen to be Mexican eating a taco. Hold on, that was the joke, wasn't it?
I was just gonna say, awesome class, and
praise God.
I brought this up during class. No spoilers, but we just saw like the latest episode of Invincible, and it was just so. When I tell you they were trying to make Satan this good guy, and I'm not sure if you've seen it yet, but it just, it blew my mind. I was like, there is no way this is happening right now. Like, they haven't, I don't know, like, I haven't seen anything like that in the comics or anything. And then just to bring it up, it kind of reminded me of what's that series about zombies? That's a video game. What's it called?
Oh,
The Walking Dead.
The Last of Us.
The Last of
Oh,
Us.
okay.
Yeah, and like how they had all these gay, like, yeah, they had the gay chick, but they didn't have the gay guys in there in the video
Right,
game.
they added that in
They
the show.
added
They
that.
added it.
Like,
Yep.
it's just like trying to get all these, oh, it's just terrible. And I'm like, and it really reminded me of what, like what this class was about. Like, you just can't help but just have it everywhere. And they bring all these like themes, it's like just crazy.
They try to force you to laugh and accept.
Yeah,
kind of.
force you to laugh. Like, and I'm not gonna lie, like there were some like little corny little jokes that they were trying to put in there, like, and it just like hearing it, like, yeah, I get what you're trying to do, but it's not even funny. It just like it's sickening, but
That's
they
even
won't
worse when they try to make light of sin and the joke is lame. That's even worse. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, that's I'm sure other people might have found it funny, but it's just like just knowing like I see what you're trying to do is just so sickening. And I'm not putting any spoilers. All I'm saying is, they were just trying to paint Satan as a good guy. But yeah, that was it. I just that whole theme was just like heavy in my mind throughout class, but this was a doozy from the beginning.
Praise God.
Praise God. Praise God that he put this in your spirit, Brother Josh.
Praise God. And thank you too, both Elijah, the prophet Elijah, and Coralina. They give people names, you know what I'm saying?
You just had to make me white though.
I mean, you already Hispanic, and I already had called Pearl Pearlisha, so you know what I'm saying? I could have called you Corlang. I could have went Asian. Corlang.
Well, hey, I actually do have some black in me, okay?
Yeah, I mean, on what side of the family?
My dad's dad is like fully black. And
oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, when you see my dad, he just looks like he looks super Mexican, but super dark Mexican.
Ooh, that's a combination right there. I don't see some dark skinned Mexicans.
Yeah.
No offense, but they be looking weird.
Yeah, no, my dad's like super dark, and we laugh at it all the time because obviously Eli's black, but he's so light skinned, and
Right.
we're always laughing because my dad's literally darker than Eli,
Yeah, they got their papers mixed up.
Yeah. But from my mom's side, like her grandmother was French, so it's the white genes kind of won with me.
Right. And Ruben, white people are not Edomites. I just want you to know that.
No, I think Ruben's joking. Ruben got to be.
I know. Because he always say Edomites. You said what, dude?
He is joking, and it
He's
started
joking,
with
let's
Brother
be joking.
Kellebrew. See what? See, let me break this down for y'all, right? Before y'all
W
get back.
Edomite.
I'm gonna break this down for y'all.
Okay.
Kellebrew was listening to those Tanakh only Hebrews and them you know what I'm saying, them black Hebrew Israelites, them One West guys. And he brought all of that, ish over here. And then Solo Ben Dust started using it. Ruben, I think Lino, Isaiah, all of them, right? And that's just JJ. Yeah, I'm not leaving nobody out. You feel what I'm saying? They all do it, and we know it's joking. But sometimes I be like, man, what if there's some people that come in here that don't know? You feel what I'm saying? That we joking.
But they don't know what you're talking about though, because they just say Edomite. They don't be like white man or Edomite or Caucasian. They just say Edomite. Who the heck would even know what they talking about? We just know because we know where it comes from.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah, Josh, we be going past that sometimes.
I was about
I'm
to
talking
say
in the chat, like doing class and stuff, like in the chat. Y'all just be saying Edomite, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, to be fair though, I think Ruben just said that he said Edomite because Perla brought up the fact that I was born with red hair. So he's kind of
you were born red
like
hair?
the hairy garden.
Yeah,
were you born red hair?
Hairy and red hair.
You got red hair, Coral?
Yeah, when I was born.
And you grabbed her sister's heel too.
Yep.
I'm
He
just playing.
grabbing
I'm
by the
playing
ear.
about that. Yeah, I'm just.
I was just saying, man, what you do? Grab it 5 years later? Because I know Pearl got you by how many years? 4, 5 years? How many?
5.
You know
Yeah,
what I'm
5.
saying? What, Pearl was standing there with her foot out when you came into the world? That's the only way that's possible. Why would she be doing that? Why would she be there? You know what I'm saying? But then again, this is Pearl. We're talking about she's done weirder things, so I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Pearlisha, by the way, y'all. Y'all give a shout out to Pearlisha. You know what I'm saying? So Coral, since you got black on your daddy side of the family, I'm gonna give you I'm gonna come up with a ghetto name for you. You know what I'm saying? Because we got Pearlisha.
I get
You
creative
know what I'm
on that
saying?
one.
What about I'll come because you got Coral. See, it's easy with Pearl because there's only one syllable, Pearl.
Right.
I just put that Pearlisha, but you Coral. So I find a way to make it happen. Spoiler alert, you're gonna be ghetto. Just let you know, spoiler alert. Praise God. Well, let
All
me
right, you guys. Shalom. Good class. Thank you.
Shalom. Praise God. Gideon, are you available yet? Gideon, he might not even be at home for all we know. Gideon could be out the house. You know what I'm saying? Because this one ran kind of late. You know what I'm saying? And Gideon be having stuff to do, just like a lot of y'all do. So there you go, Gideon. Can you come on? He said, "Yo, can you come on the stage, man?" He calling me. Okay, I'm gonna answer the phone. Put him on speaker. Yo, Gideon. Yeah, I was just trying to put I was just trying to bring you to the stage. You still on the stage? I just want to see if you had anything to say about today's class. You got to unmute yourself though, my brother. He called. There you go. There you go, man. Yes. What's up, Diddy? Just trying to see what your input is on this class, man. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's why I was telling everybody doing this class that Gideon already pretty much know this stuff because he already told me about it. We already talked about this. That's why I was saying that during the class, right? But it's just like you said, more confirmation on some stuff, man. And I know that this like hit a little more personal for you than other people because that's literally how you made your name. But like I always try to remind people, just in case they forget, I never told this man to stop doing it. I never even told him to stop being an entertainer. Matter of fact, didn't I tell you, I don't want you to stop being an entertainer? Did I not say that to you? Because I only want you to stop doing that, right? And like I said during the class, not all the Gideon stuff would even fall on the category of deception. A lot of stuff is just social commentary and it's brilliant. Definitely superior to a lot of this garbage out here today they try to call pranks, which is really more just like annoying people, right? But even still, this brother made a powerful decision to do what he did to show you the seriousness of it. And I look forward to, you said you're gonna do something on it later on. You said today, you know what I'm saying? When you gonna talk about what we talked about? Oh, okay. I thought I heard you say tonight. Like, you about to drop something tonight? You know what I'm saying? Praise God. Is there anything the knee slapper has to say? Mhm. Mhm. You reading the YouTube comment? No, the reason why I asked is because did you get the text I sent you about YouTube reminding you to shut it off this time?